last time they've been showcased, you know, whether it be in official competition there or across the MRCs. It's time for them to raise the stakes, show us exactly how much hard work they've been putting in the background there, because now they've made it, you know, to the main stage once again here in the Ignite preseason for Oceania, and may the best team win.
Yes, indeed. We're going to find that out. We're going to head on over very soon to the banning and locking phase. We're going to find out how it's going to unfold between Vulcan Red and Baxium right here. We're here, everybody. This is day one. For those tuning in late, welcome to Ignite preseason in the Pacific. Specifically, today is day one of Oceania. We're going into it. Let's have a look at what we got going on. And I don't know about you, but it's looking like a double gambit, maybe? Looks like they're both hovering gambit. We're going to see the royal flush be flushed out of the whole bathroom.
It could be flushed away here. Pretty common starting ban line to come through, with the first team taking away either the Elsa or Mantis, depending on what their focus point here is going to be. But just going to hold it back for the moment. There you go. Mantis already going to be hovered by Baxium there, so looking to set priority over the strategist this time around. Does enable the Elsa ban for Vulcan Red here.
Alrighty, looking good. But that Mantis protect for themselves, going to give a lot of opportunity. Elsa ban to follow is pretty interesting. Can they get a one-sided Elsa here? Potentially? Oh, going to go for the invis.
Yeah, looks like they aren't really too worried about playing into the Elsa in this one, so going to have a one-sided Mantis this time around, and they can ban out the Elsa as well as that secondary ban here. But looks like they are looking to trade strategist for strategist here, where VR has the invis on lock, and then Baxium can hold on to that Mantis instead. Now,
I just want to remind everybody, of course, Black Cat is out, yes, in the live game, but these pros are playing on the patch before, so no Black Cat yet. We're not, you know, cashing in the check. We're not stealing anything from no museums. All right, we're only going to be contemplating museums for now. But until then, you know, we're going to see a different kind of meta, as we know. Ultron's a favor right there. Protect makes sense as well from Vulcan Red. You know, they've only got one ban left that can affect Baxium. At the same time, yep, right there, expected it. Vulcan Red, no access to the White Fox, who is spicy, ridiculously strong on this patch.
And we've seen a lot of teams kind of play into the team up there, right, with the Luna as well. So going to be taking that one away to disengage some of the dive potential if they wanted to play into that. Baxium will be able to take away a Vanpool though. So that's been a Vanguard in high contention, especially into Season 7 there. Eager to see what a Vulcan Red will respond with. And it looks like Ultron or Luna kind of being hovered here. So there you go. We've got the single-sided Ultron and Invis there. Baxium locking in on the Mantis and the Vanpool this time around. So I don't know about you, Liger, but I'm liking the draft lineup for Vulcan Red more here. I feel like they've got more that can enable them.
Yeah, definitely a stronger strategic presence. 100%. I mean, oh my days. Not having Invis and Ultron on your side for Baxium is a very tough situation. Look, in return, they got the Mantis. They did secure a bit of a stronger Vanguard lineup, but I don't know, man. Like, when it comes down to it, you know, we've seen Impunity work magic on the cap before. We could roll that again, you know. But Krakoa, as we know, a strong dive map. This is the question. How does OCE take on dive? We've switched to a dive meta the past couple months. But what region knows dive best? What region always plays dive? That's our region. We've always played dive. Even when it wasn't good, we played dive. So the question is OCE up to the challenge? Or is this just like riding our bike on a Sunday morning, on a beautiful Friday night, you name it? We are here. It's Krakoa time. Lock in, everybody. We're about to start off our first map of OCE's debut in Preseason Ignite in 2026. It's a beautiful time to love esports. Let's go.
It's a happy day, a happy time, and time to prime up and give it your absolute best here. So, triple strategists are going to be locked in on both sides. Dylan, FPS going to be on the Jeff this time around, so might be able to find a bit of It's Jeff action into this one. I don't know if they're going to get caught out necessarily, considering the mobility of Vulcan Red here though, but nonetheless, deep impact. Looking for the damage already, trying to cycle around the back here. Might be able to get the one clip over onto Ultron. Not today though, as Impunity is going to be running it down the strat line.
Yep, straight in the backline to Captain America, just purely diving for the strategist. And if they're not patty cake, if they're not taking care of each other, they're going to get picked off one by one after another from Impunity. Right now, Vulcan Red do win that first fight. Start getting percentage on the board and taking first capture for now. Vaxim really need to take a second to appreciate that backline presence that Impunity can bring. But we'll see how it unfolds. They're kind of guarding right now, taking pot shots. Ancient building up close to that Ensong Inferno. It could get very hot very soon.
And I think they've got just the hero to do it, you know. Ancient's playing onto the Phoenix there, so they're going to be bringing in this one with a Fiery Inferno. Shame they don't have a torch to keep things even warmer, but we won't see that today. That's almost guaranteed, unless Sombul, though, going to be diving straight through, big focus over towards the opposing Oluna. Their best to get the KO does lock it. Deep Impact wanting the same. A trade onto Impunity there, and looking for more Chronics. Gonna be taking this one away. Ooh, not able to lock down the aim there, but at least they will evacuate them from the mission area.
Chronics in the skies on the Ultron, Rage of Ultron online. Can match it with the Ensong. Vaxim need to take something off the table here from Vulcan Red. We need to see how they can unfold. They got Jeff time. Could be on their side. We're going to see how it unfolds. Everyone's taking shots. Seraphim Shield being used. Jeff time going in. Dylan Banhammer onto Chronics from Crime right there. With an effective use right there, but the Ensong Inferno from Ancient in the sky. Just collecting some data. Gonna go for the backline. Netro with the Maelstrom taking out Smiley. Is chasing away deep, and there's just too many down from Vaxim to try and win the fight here. Vulcan Red have another strong fight at 80%. One more fight to go. Can they take 100 at 2-0?
There's high stakes at cost here. I think they certainly have the capability to take it fully, especially if they can force them back in this instance. Prime playing to the Strange, though, might allow them that contest right in the last moment. Portal coming on, looking to just shift focus so their team can run it through the front there whilst they utilize the portal. So the dive working out wonderfully with the Feast of the Abyss does force out the invisible boundary there, and looking for more. Deep Impact getting shut down. It really hurts Baxium here because they don't have the Galactic Legend to play once the strat ult runs its course.
Yes, indeed, they're going to try to make it happen as the dance is going off. Fate of Both Worlds going off. Overtime is winding up. Impunity has the Freedom Charge if they need. They're going to be able to bring out an Agamotto if they need. They're going to have, doesn't matter, lasers out of the sky. Chronics taking one. Krillin, oh my days. Dylan, Prime, and Smiley all taken out. Axelia as well. Overtime ticks down out. It's 100-0 to Vulcan Red. Still a pretty good fight from Baxium, but just a little bit of hesitation. You know, maybe they're just warming up still. See how it is. Cradle did not go in their favor. Let's see how they handle the Grove. We're going to go to round 2 on Krakoa. Gotta say, Matsy, lessons to be learned right now. That Vulcan Red strategic backline is impenetrable at the moment. It is crazy. Their triple strategist lineup with the Luna, the Invis, the Ultron. So much sustain. And it just allows Impunity to just go free reign in the back.
Yeah, it's impressive how they managed to prioritize all those core heroes to get an advantage. Obviously, not having access to Elsa allows them to play into this triple strategist lineup with a focus on firepower from Ancient on the Phoenix there. So they're doing a pretty impressive job of just holding it down and managing to keep things focused and mobile as possible. But Vaxium, it's now their time to try and prime up and see if they can find a way back in. The Galactic Legend hasn't run its course yet. It could be a turning point for them to maybe get some control over the mission area. Portal play going to be used early, though. Good scouting from Netra here. They might go for this.
Oh, there it is right there, holding it down. Eldritch Whip from the Portal. Already pushing on forward. Freedom Charge, charging Vulcan Red in. Right now, putting Baxium on the back foot. Dylan's taken down. The fish cannot swim, but Deep Impact is going to take it to the skies. Is it a Happy New Year? No! The year got cut short by the Ancient right there on the Phoenix, burning up that expectation. And it's going to be a little Solomon India backline on the Luna. Just clean steps right there from Vulcan Red. Just take that team fight. Take it with, you know, just one ultimate, you know, on cost, online from Impunity, just to give them the sustain. And in fact, that ultimate gave them the boost of charge to get 3 ultimates online for the next fight.
giving it the best that they can here. Having a more ult economy will only benefit them. Lick pretty close by as well, so even if they use Rage of Ultron, they can cycle it through with the boundary all the same. And speaking of, the Ensong are going to be activated immediately, shutting down two strategists there. Jeff getting away because they had their ult activated, but won't escape the long. Dylan at least does find Solomon in the end, but that's so rough for Baxium there, losing all sustainability. And Vulcan Red are not putting any stoppage to that pressure there. They're maintaining this frontal course of action and keeping Baxium at bay so effectively.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right there. 50% in climbing. It's looking very good for Vulcan Red right here. They can keep on taking it with the momentum. Agamotto online if they need, but still a chance for Baxium. They got a chance to bring out the Kumiho, unleash potential with Smiley if they can. They're going to potentially have the Fate of Both Worlds as well soon following up. But Impunity's in the backline. All eyes on the Captain America as Baxium are rotating from high ground to try and take a bit of a flank and, you know, just put them on the back foot. Vulcan Red now kind of surrounding the tree right here for some cover, having a bit of trouble. As they see in the backline is going to be deep impact. Agamotto from Netra flips it right there, sends the Maelstrom forward. Doesn't manage to get anyone, but it does allow them to take Smiley down. And a lot more pressure as they turn the tide of the fight into their favor. They're going to be swimming through that pressure right there. Lick takes out Crime. That's another fight that's going in favor of Vulcan Red right there. But a Meteor from Somble is just not going to get the value they need.
Not this time around. Fate of Both Worlds going to be activated early as well. Solomon can trade it if they need to, but I mean, they're just sustaining through it. They don't even need to worry. So Baxium doing the best they can to try and match them here. Galactic Legend, the only thing they can really use to try and push through the Freedom Charge in this instance. But already, Vulcan Red are just laying waste to their front line here. The Rage of Ultron could be exactly what they need to get it done. It's Jeff coming out just to try and hold it back in the end. Crime falling as well. It's all up to Dylan here. And Dylan will be far, far away from the mission area. So Vulcan Red take a decisive victory here on map number 1. Krakoa reaches its conclusion.
There it is. Vulcan Red starting off strong right there. A good victory. Gotta say, Matsy, that's what you want for Vulcan Red right now. You want to come out the gates, swing it, hopefully, and, you know, get a strong start like that in a definitive fashion. You know, they just had the ban phase in their favor. They took out every variable factor they could have. You know, they even sacrificed a couple protects for themselves. You know, like you said, not having access to Elsa. And they were ready for it. They're like, yeah, we don't need her. We're good. We got Phoenix. Ancient on the Phoenix, just as formidable, just as much firepower as they need. I mean, honestly, firepower, let's really talk about it. Chronix, the Ultra. Straight from the skies. Raining down on them.
Yeah, they did a great job. Got 29 assists there as well. Was really impressed how they held it together. Obviously, they aim a little shaky at times, but they still got the job done. So happy with that. And Ancient and Lick having 0 casualties to their name as well is an impressive feat there. Netra joining them in that regard also. So it goes to show just how strong like they held it together. Only 3 casualties across the whole darn Endeavor. And speaking of the Endeavor, here's some of our favorite moments in the replay here.
There it is right now. The power, the pressure, the metallic fury from Chronix, the Rage of Ultron was online whenever they needed, and it's got so much value, but Impunity was there. The Freedom Charges after Freedom Charges after just so much pressure coming from that Vibranium forcing their back line, and Ancient as well, the firepower. All 3 positions, all 3 formations you need from Vulcan Red. Everybody in check, all 6 players working off each other's work and backing each other up at every single fight and maintaining such pressure to get themselves such a quick first win as well. You gotta be real with that.
Yeah, they blazed ahead of that one, didn't they? You know, it felt very fast, like they had their Freedom Charge through that whole darn map. Like they were very quick to the heel there. So very impressed with how they managed to keep themselves focused, and they're determined to push this one to the limit. That is for certain. I'm really curious, I guess, if there's going to be a change of direction heading towards the second map there, because it feels like Baxium were caught by surprise a bit out of that one.
Yeah, I mean, that's literally it. But look, you've got a moment now to breathe before we go to this next map, you know, figure out how you want to approach it. But until then, you know, a moment to breathe is exactly what we all need. So, we'll be back after this short break. Hey, I want to know, everybody, who did you vote for? Who did you vote for in the Hellfire Gala? Who do you want? Is it Rogue? Is it Psylocke? Is it Storm? Is it Namor? Is it Magneto? I don't know. Listen, I'm Team Rogue. I play Rogue, I'm gonna get Rogue. What about you, Matsy? Who are you voting for?
I'm Team Dunkmaster. We got to go with Magneto for sure. Like, you know, we got to get those Meteor M's on deck. I want to see it, man. I want to see Mag get his time in the limelight.
Like a nice black suit. Ooh.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So clean,
We'll see.
Right?
We'll see. That would be cool. But you know what else is clean? The game we just witnessed right there. Vulcan Red took a clean map against Baxium there. But I will say, they may have missed a spot because Baxium are still standing and it's not over yet for them. Still got a chance to flip the script here in this series. So we're going to find out. We're going to get ready for game 2. As we know, we're going to switch up the game mode. We're not going to domination. Baxium have a chance now to choose the map, choose the side, how they want to tackle this next one. I don't know about you, but look, I'm ready for something different. Curious to see how it unfolds as these teams get ready for the next match. But I will say though, what are we feeling so far about the mentality of Vulcan Red? You know, they had a pretty rough run last time we saw them, but coming out strong. You know, we've seen, you know, scrim bucks have been cashed in. Let's be honest. We know how they've been doing in the scrims. We've heard some stories, but they're looking great. They're looking grand right now. And Vulcan Red definitely got to pat themselves on the back for such a strong first map victory here in Preseason Ignite. Well done to them.
Yeah, I think that things were rough for a little bit leading up to the preseason, but now I think that they've managed to find a bit of the recipe there. You know, I think that through the hard times, they get to live into the good times. And now I think they've found their flow. They know exactly what their identity as a team is, and they're managing to play to their strengths so well. I mean, a great showcase of that was the first map in the series. You know, they're feeling a lot more confident playing around each other, synergizing together. So it's just great to see them really coming into their own here, because yeah, it was looking rough, you know, for a little bit, but I think that they're a lot better, and onwards and upwards from here.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Really, there's a lot of potential right now for them to just get their victory here. It's a best of 3, as we know, here in the group stage. If they get one more map, they're good. They're gonna take a break for the rest of the night. We'll watch all the other matches, download some data, and get ready to go fresh into their games tomorrow and the weekend after. But like, we don't know if that's the case for them. Because we still got Baxium here. They're present, and look, not a team to sleep on. They made it here. They're top 8 in OCE for a reason. Let's find out. And never mind me. We still are. We're keeping it still on the mutant world. We're not leaving the mutant world. We are leaving domination, but we're going to Araco convoy map. Now this one's pretty spicy. Why? Because the pit of doom, pit of despair, you name it, at the very start of the map really encourages some wacky plays. I will say though, Angela, high potential to be picked. Wolverine's been very interestingly picked more and more lately. Could see him show up as well.
Yeah, could see them show up and do the very best they can. Always nice to see a bit of a Araco, you know. I'm always keen to see how teams will approach, especially this first section of the map here, and how they can kind of break through that first choke point. You know, I think that is definitely a good test to a lot of rosters as to, 1, how they break through, but 2, how the defensive side will hold things down. Speaking of holding it down, though, I think we are going to be holding things down in the draft very soon. I can see our players are getting focused up, you know, ready to load into the servers, and that time stream is looking to transform.
Yes, indeed. I mean, look, you know what I'm looking forward to? Gambit not being banned. That's right. I have a feeling they might skip it. They might not let the Gambit through. They might change it up a little bit. We'll see. But all I want is Moon Knight and Iron Fist. Let's go. That is exciting right there. And Rogue. What? My 3 of my heroes that I play. Yo, Matsy, listen. You gotta message these players. Tell them put out the Hawkeye. Put out Mr. Fantastic. Pull out your Emma. Like, come on. Where they at? Oh, Gambit's double ban. Never mind, guys. Never mind. Gambit will not survive the ban phase again.
We've seen Mr. Fantastic in Asia just earlier this evening, so I mean, anything's possible at this rate, man. We could see it all. But speaking of seeing it all, Invi is going to be prioritized by Vulcan Red this time. Does enable the Mantis ban for Baxium here, so shifting directions. They can look to get the Protect onto Elsa or their own invis. So both teams going to be able to play into the boundaries there. Vulcan Red can match and take away Mantis themselves here, or potentially shift focus elsewhere. Curious what they are going to be looking to lock in. Yeah, there we go. So Mantis is out, and maybe Elsa will be matched here too. Or they could go for the Vanpool, even the Ultron at this stage.
Oh, a lot of options for themselves, you know, as they potentially ban Elsa, you know. It's probably going to be locked in. And will Elsa be available for Baxium is the question right here. Waiting to get that answer. And no, they will not have access to the Elsa. They did really have a tough one last one. But now let's see. Let's address something else. Ooh, they want the Ultron. Hold on, it's completely flipped this time. They've secured Invisible Woman and Ultron for themselves.
Yeah, they're looking pretty solid into this one. So, ooh, I kind of like this Harbor Wolverine actually could cook here, but no. It's going to be the Fox taken out this time. So not going to see a White Fox. And no team-ups in that regard either. Single-sided Elsa Protect on this one. So Vulcan Red looking to take Elsa for their own here.
Oh, okay. One-sided Elsa, one-sided Ultron is the differential factor here. The Loki ban. That's very interesting from Vulcan Red. Sorry, to receive by Vulcan Red. Okay. Well, let's see how it all unfolds. What they are going to play, what they do want to play. You know, Stranger's available for both teams. Vulcan Red can't play 4 strategists. Matsy, 4 strategists have been locked out for Vulcan Red. And they're pretty good ones at that.
Yeah, so this means that Vulcan Red are likely looking to fall back onto potentially a 2-2-2 composition here. As you can see, Alik hovering over a few things there. Solomon are likely to play into the Cloak and Dagger here. And they won't be looking to clone any ultimates with the God of Mischief because they don't have it. So interested to see their front-to-back composition coming out into this one. One in the same Baxium. They're looking to play into that triple strat there. Do have a Namor available as well. And otherwise, their Vanguard lineup pretty much the exact same. Lick looking to bring out at least the early shielding here, playing into the rocket for a second. I doubt that'll be held on to in the long term, but curious as to, yeah, whether they will play back into the same direction. There you go. Going to be the Invis online, and now they're primed up. Good to go. Enjoy the show, everybody. The game begins.
And it begins with a little bit of root as Sombol is on the front lines, hoping to bring some tree trunk in action. Impunity as well. It's a Groot mirror match. It's been a while since we've seen this, but it makes sense for Arako. It's Groot's domain, of course. We'll see how it all unfolds. Loki being set up as all Smiley, getting that splash healing, splash damage. Speaking of splashing around, Jeff did not survive the phase, did not walk out of the spawn doors, but might see a little bit of Jeff later. In the meantime, we're seeing just formidable presence right now. As Vulcan are just pushing around that first corner, and Baxium didn't want to take them early on. They're slowly being pushed back, but Thorn Slash Wall is being set up right there. Making it happen right there. A little squid on the box there. Just tickling Impunity's back right there. A little bit of normal, you know, getting his ult charge up. You know, already 60% to the Horn of Proteus. We'll see if it gets the value. 3 minutes going on right now, Matty. I gotta say, I'm kind of waiting for the first person to strike right now. Looks like Crime's in a tough position.
Yeah, they're stuck in an uncomfortable place right now. The first one to the podium. It could be Dylan, though, so close to the Horn of Proteus. Lick can match them. There we go. The Horn of Proteus is enabled. Lick immediately pops the boundary here, so they can look to fight back nice and quickly. You see the regeneration domain coming out as well to keep them on a line on the Baxium side. Everyone looking well composed for the moment, but I mean, double strat ult's going to be online for Baxium in a second here. Can enable them to fight back. They won't even need to use them because they've caught Chronix off guard here. And now looking to further pursue Vulcan Red far, far away.
There it is. A moment, the power of the Galactrox right there. Coming now from Ancient, it's going to force Baxium back, force them to use Axeleo's boundary, and Namor on the front lines, Dylan not getting pressured by anyone, just farming up that damage, taking out Lick right there, and you know, they do spot him, start taking some pot shots, but the Trident is true from Dylan, like they're taking out Ancient. Crime takes out Impunity, again stopping the push from Vulcan Red. Strong defense right now from Baxium. That's what we want to see from Baxium, you know. We don't want to see them get rolled, we don't want to see anyone get rolled. We want a fun, competitive bout here in OCE, that's what we want to see right there. Looking very, very interesting. I gotta say, the opening play right here, Matsy, it's gotta be Chronix with that last stand on the Wolverine.
It's getting closer, isn't it? And it's great to see Chronix going back to Old Faithful. You know, we've seen Chronix originally use Wolverine way back in the day when he's playing on Kanga. So, you know, he can do a great thing on that hero in particular. Netra, not so great this time. Not able to hit the Meteor M there, but it's going to be Strangling Prison coming out. Good isolation onto Axoleo here. Not getting much value, however. Popping 3 ults for Baxium, so good bait and switch, I'd say. There's that last stand you were talking about. Getting them out of range. We'll be able to trade player for player here. Still layering it down. Nice catch by Crime there. Maelstrom at the ready. Trying to spread for more. They will hit the floor onto the triple. It's a ripple effect on more and more. Crime is decimating into this one.
Oh, Crime doing the time with the Quadra KO right there. Love to see it. Don't Sash walls being set up by Somble. This is the Baxium we've seen before. This is a very strong hold for them. Vulcan Red in a very tough position. Let's be honest here. The only ultimate they have coming up online is Eternal Bond. They have 30 seconds left. This is final fight. They gotta build up as much as they can. Maybe they'll get Ensong Inferno. Maybe they'll be able to bring up a last stand. It really just depends right now if they get the pick spot. Baxium Somble has the Strangling Prison. This could be crazy.
Absolute insanity could be unfolding before our very eyes. A big Feral Leap there, sending Crime straight into the back line and now enabling Vulcan Red to shut down their front line piece by piece. The players are getting caught out here. Deep Impact going for a bit of a flank. They might not realize that. Should be able to get something over the time bank though. Maybe, somehow, some way. Big Feral Leap again, finding Axoleo and ripping, tearing them apart. Just when they get it right to the edge of the line there, Vulcan Red will build more time. So really uncomfortably close onto that first capture point.
Literally exactly what Vulcan Red want right there. Waking up, showing up, and getting themselves past that first gate. Now they added a good, nice, chunky 2 minutes to that time bank. They're going to have more time to be able to push up the uphill of Arako. It's going to be a tough one for them, so we'll see how it unfolds. But I got to say, you know, Ultimates Online are going to be, you know, the group. We got Impunity, we're going to have Strangling Prison. They're trying to line it up right now, trying to mess it. Oh, actually, hold on a second. It's going to be Chronix kidnapping right there. They take away Somble, deny the chance of a prison being built up. But Crime in the back line with a massive Agamotto Maelstrom right there. Double KO certified, stopping the momentum of Vulcan Red, putting them on the back foot once again. They're going to have to regroup at their spawn. Gotta say though, they did manage to use an Agamotto there, but Vulcan Red didn't use any ultimates in return. They're going to keep their strength going into this next one.
Keep their strength at an all-time high here, and keen to see if they can supply even more prowess, as they're almost onwards to 5 ults to their name. So a call for take aim at this one. Rage of Ultron going to be activated. Meteor M as well in reaction. Trying to catch them in the last stand. Boundary up and Adam here, looking to just hold on the space as much as they can. There we go. Boundary for boundary. Away we go. No Chronix though. Does nullify some of Vulcan Red's firepower here. Is that end song to try and burn through. Smiley's ready. Does have God of Mischief if required. So everybody's just getting charged up at the right moments here.
Yes, they are right now. 40 seconds until we keep it on going right there. Vulcan Red has a chance. Strangling puts him in the back line. But it didn't get the value. I don't even know where that went right there. But nonetheless, it's going to keep pressure applying. Visible boundary being set up right now. The blue to the side right there. Full arc shield as well. Crime trying to make it happen. I do see a potential for an Agamotto if they can build it up with that last 20 seconds right now. Solman's going to keep the team sustained. Going to push Vulcan Red with the Eternal Bond sustain right there. If they can hold it forward, they can get the pick right there. Taking out Dylan, but they're going to get scooped by the Chronix right now. And it's a tough position for a group against the Wolverine. But the Tree Trunk Impunity is there with the double KO. Taking out Somble and Crime. And is going to focus down these strategists, get that Loki, find the clone, take out the So Storm, and that's a triple KO for Impunity on the Groot right there. And again, just when Vulcan Red are about to lose their fight, they push to another gate and they get more time in the bank.
More time primed up and happy to see if they can get even more. So, great stuff for Impunity, and Co are locking it down on that second capture point, but again, Baxium are making them work so hard for this. Lick does have the boundary available now if required. Heading into the last minute, you want as much as you can, and ooh, catching Sombel. That's going to alleviate some of the pressure there. Should be able to move that mission vehicle forward nice and comfortably. Baxium need to hold back for a second. They can see a bit of space, sure, but if they can win it out into one final fight, they might be able to stop them in place.
Might indeed. They can try to get the value. We'll see here. Lick is on the Sue. Boundaries available if they need. They're going to bring the potential, try to nullify that pressure right now. But Chronix is farming up that damage. And you can see it, that percentage is rising. Last Stand is rising. So much potential for themselves. Ancient right there as well. The Ensong Inferno could be there. We're going to wait for it, but Rage of Ultron's going. Ensong Inferno crashes down. Clears out all the destroyable Thorn Slash walls right there. Chronix slashes through, takes out Crack. We are Groot as he takes 3 down of Baxium. 4 goes with the massive pressure as Vulcan Red are just uniting as a team. They refuse to yield. You know it's overtime, Matty. You know it's the final fight. Who's going to take it? Can Baxium hold it? Or is Vulcan Red going to push to the end on overtime? They're insane for this.
Ooh, having the last stand available could be exactly what they need in this one, especially if they catch a Smiley right here. Would be the perfect recipe. Generation domain already being popped there. Chronix are prepared, and last stand goes in. They find Deep Impact, looking for more as well, but Smiley going to be able to activate the boundary with a God of Mischief there. Still trying to shred their way through. Going to have their own Eternal Bond online as well here. So everybody just battling it out all over that mission vehicle right now. Agamotto around the back, blocked by the wall. That's so big brain coming through from them there, but Chronix has been caught here.
There it is, even though they use a double Vanguard ultimate coming out from Baxium. It's going to have to be more impactful, but Deep Impact is there for a reason. They're going to slash through overtime, stick it down. I don't think anybody contests. It's not enough. Just shy of the end, but nonetheless, what a strong push from Vulcan Red, but Baxium held them down just shy of the last few steps. We're talking about, look at the meterage. 125.98 meters. They were almost there, but they're going to get stopped shy of it, which means right now, Baxium in a bit of a good position because there's no overtime factor for them to consider. They just got to take it all the way, practically. Just shy of the end. I mean, bring it home. Let's see if Baxium can lock in and do that on their attack. But Vulcan Red, you know, whew, their composition, the Wolverine factor. There's a lot to consider here, but it looks like Baxium might consider taking a page out of that book and bringing a Wolverine of their own.
Looking to let the claws out as soon as they possibly can here. And it will be seeing a shift in focus from Vulcan Red as well this time, playing into the Luna and White Fox team up this time around with Chronix and Lick there. So to have the triple strategist composition to their name to try and enable themselves here. Ready and fighting with Ancient on the Elsa as well, but Baxium still just going to be matching that same energy, having that focus over the Phoenix there, complemented well by the triple strategist lineup. So keen and curious to see if Vulcan Red can find that momentum on their defensive side here, because the pressure's at an all-time high and they cannot afford to get walked over.
Oh, not indeed, not at all. We'll find out. We will see how that all unfolds for themselves. Impunity already on the flank right now, trying to get a good angle. Ready! What a perfect rally right there, taking out Axelia. It was a woman taken down, no chance to get healed by Smiley or Deep Impact. That was well executed by Impunity. That also buys them practically one whole team fight. That was crazy good timing for themselves. We'll see if it actually does get the store value they need though. But one thing I do see, Matty, is Dylan's really chunking up that percentage. We're going to see Ensong Inferno sooner than ever, but you know what I really want to see? That combination. Dylan, Sombel, Ensong, Prison. That would go crazy, and that would allow Baxium really to push through this Vulcan Red defense.
Yeah, that would go so hard, wouldn't it? Hell in a Cell on that one, and eager to see what they can bring forth. And now Impunity sticking back, does at least get charged back up. A good damage from Chronix there, looking for more. Could use the shielding. Prime not so fortunate, and more to follow. So Vulcan Red gonna be nice and composed into this one. They will win out that first fight, but there's still more where that came from, and arguably they are winning in the ult charge economy here. They should be pretty close to both their strat ults, even having the Eye of Agamotto in a second, so they're going to be able to kind of match whatever Baxium tries to bring here.
Oh, most definitely. I will say though, yeah, it's still putting a bit of a tough on Impunity, kind of forcing Baxium to rotate. This is not a spot you want to be right now. They are grouped in now, Matsi, genuinely, do not put your team in this box right now. Do not put yourself in a box against Netra, who's already got Agamotto online.
All online with the Strangling Prism round the back as well. Entong Inferno, here we go. Not going to be able to start the show with that one. Agamotto to match it, however. Stuck in the back line, and will find Smiley at a minimum. Taking down the one strategist, going to net them some value. Apex Predator, send them packing away, and they stack the deck. Ancient fighting into the double-double with Lick there.
There it is, everybody. Double-double. KO, you already know, we love to see it. Synergy amongst teammates, combinations, all the way to victory in that fight. We'll see if it unfolds in their favor some more, as they only have 90 seconds left to defend right here. If they can keep, you know, taking down Baxium's efforts, they can really gain some value here. This is very interesting positioning right now. You've got so much of Vulcan Red just attacking on 3 different fronts right here. But they're the defensive team, but they're so aggressive in their... They just took down the Kumiho with a clean CC lock right there. Taking him down. Sombel has a chance on the group. We could see something big here, but we're waiting for the moment. Look, he's got the shapeshift online. There's potential Ancient in the back trying to get the deep. Is taken down by Ancient, who portals away. What is that sinister momentum?
It's so big, isn't it? And it's only going to get bigger from here. We'll hold it back for the moment. Do have the dance floor available if we're feeling a bit funky here. Not for the moment, however. Going to be moonwalking their way forward on this one, are they, Lager? But deep impact, maybe looking for a feral leap. Oh, special delivery off the map.
Oh, I mean, if you can't take them down, you got to take them out. And that is the plan right there. Unity taking out Axel Leo as well, but there's only 30 seconds left. This is it. Fun fight, everybody. Fade both worlds dancing up from Chronix right there. Portals online if they need. Smiley there with the big whale. Dylan actually chopping the whale on, and Smiley's there, bringing the Fade of both worlds down on their side as well. Both of us are done dancing for now. Look, he's going to have to recharge at ultimate. Solomon's the only one with a boundary for the next fight. They're trying to get the value. Deep impact slashing through and gets one right there, taking out Netra. The chance of an Agamotto is not theirs. They'll have to try to get that portal, but hold the moment. Galatrox takes Sombel off the map. Grew into the pit of doom by the Elsa Ancient right there. And that is over time, ticking down, and now there's a portal though coming out. Defensive portal from Netra. They don't want to let this one go, Matsy. They're going to keep on contesting.
Fighting as hard as they can. You know, it's very similar to our first half here, where it goes down to that OT over and over again. But Vulcan Red do not want to press the issue any further. They want to shut them down as quick as possible, and they are going to be fighting through this one. A big pressure up front from Sombel there. Freedom Charge going to enable Vulcan Red all the more. Regeneration Domain are going to be dispelled, and more to follow. Ancient fighting again and again. Agamotto up front to try and shift the tides, but it ain't happening. It's Vulcan Red getting it done, Liger. GG!
It is truly a double G certified moment right there. Vulcan Red. What a strong start for themselves. What a strong start in their run in Ignite preseason here in the Pacific. That is an excellent performance. You got to give MVP to Impunity. There is no singular doubt about it. My goodness. Impunity was opening fights, holding it down in fights, and still surviving even after the fight was over. That is the Captain America right there, living up to the name, living up to the pain that they inflict on the opposing team right there. Gotta say, strong 2-0 in this series for Vulcan Red. Baxium gonna have to hit the books, figure out how to approach their next match up, of course. But Vulcan Red get to chill today. That's it. They get to chill today with a nice, happy early win. Whew. What a formidable match.
Yeah, they're going to be happy with that. You know, looked a little bit competitive, especially in that second map there. Baxium showing some of their true colors, but just weren't able to exceed the power came through from Vulcan Red there. So, well done to the VR side. We'll be able to get their first victory on the board here in the group stage. So going to be very happy with that. Pressure on Baxium now, though, to try and fight it out and give it their all into the remainder of their matches. Otherwise, they could get left behind.
Absolutely. You don't want to be left behind. You want to, see how it all unfolds on themselves. But, they have time now. We'll see how it all unfolds. But to remind everybody, the massive matchup that was Vulcan Red between Baxium right there, putting in the Valley, putting in the Stonks right there with the big tree trunk in action, the Wolverine. Oh, the excellent prediction right there from Chronix. Gotta say, it felt old school. I don't know about that, Matsy. It felt old school. The Wolverine, the Groot, Captain America. Takes me back, season 2, season 3, something different, a little bit of stage 1 Ignite 2025 vibes, but there it is. I mean, take those vibes back. The new school is here with the Elsa, with the White Fox, the double KO. You already saw it. These teams are ready to bring a little bit of old flavor and a little bit of something new at the same time, cook up a new recipe, and that's how they're going to take on Ignite in 2026. Woo, excellence.
Yeah, great start to things over on the OCE side of things here. Very happy to see our teams already are showcasing a few of their capabilities, but this is only the beginning of the day, like a very hasty endeavor coming through in that first one at that there, and I can't wait to see what else is going to be on board as well. Obviously on the Asia side of things, we've got games ongoing also, everybody, so make sure you're checking that out too. But today's games, this is exactly what we came here for, We've had our first series done and dusted. Next up on deck, though, it's going to be a Group B, Liger. Kanga versus JFT.
Ooh, that is going to be a big matchup. I'm looking forward to that one. It's nice to see Kanga Esports back in the scene. I mean, they've been here since the beginning. Since we're talking Invitational 2025, one of the first ever Marvel Rivals Esports events at OCE. They've been here, but JFT, made some big moves themselves. Got a lot of potential, got a crazy roster, and these teams are excited to go at their first match as well. I think every team's just hyped up to get into the action. I'm just as hyped up as them. I'm ready to cast all that action alongside Matsy. Having a good time here today. I gotta say though, bro, what are we thinking about how it's gonna unfold? Even some matches later, we got Fury versus Chiefs. That one, surely that's not a 2-0.
Well, I don't think we're going to have to worry about that right now. Looks like we've got one of our winners coming in from Vulcan Red. Time for an interview, and let's welcome them in.
There it is, the legend Netra. Welcome. Welcome, yes. Welcome to Marvel Rivals Ignite. Strong performance from your squad, Vulcan Red. I just gotta, straight up ask for it. How do you guys feel being back in Ignite?
It feels good. I know, some people do want to really try and win, and we're trying our best. That's all I can ask for, really.
Love to see it. And I guess a question on the other side of things. Do you think that we'll see, if you guys make it to the LAN, will we see Air Ninja in the suit?
Maybe. I mean, I have to ask him. I'm sure he will.
I hope so.
So Netra, Vulcan Reds have been preparing heavily with a lot of scrims, a lot of VOD reviews, a lot of coaching, I'm sure. I want to know, how did you guys feel in terms of your confidence levels coming into the match today? I've heard, there's been some very interesting scrims you guys have had. Maybe a bit rough at times, but it seems like you guys were kind of top dollar today.
Yeah, I think generally we're confident, but we have had our rough patches, a lot of internal problems, a lot of fights and stuff, but I'm glad we can all work together and reach the common goal of trying to win. So I'm very pleased.
Great to hear that. And yeah, I guess, what do you think it really took for you guys to kind of have that aha moment and kind of click things together to push through the hard times to get to where you are now?
I think if people hold back their thoughts, and if something is troubling, you might as well just say it instead of internalizing it. Because I think if you just internalize the issues, you'll just waste a lot of time. It's not very efficient.
Well, there it is, everybody. That's Netra. But I do want to say, any words you want to say to the folks at home? Everybody supporting Vulcan Red. Guys, floor's yours.
First thing, thank you for the people who did a warm up, and I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. I hope we do well in the other games that we have coming out. Yeah, that's about it.
All right, thank you, Netra. We massively appreciate your time. Go off back to your team. Have a good night, resting well, and good luck in the rest of the matches this weekend.
Cheers, thank you.
Good luck. You got this.
Thank you. Woo! Locked in mentality right there from Netra and the Vulcan Red squad. Whew. I like it. I like it. They realized where their faults were from what we've been hearing, and they tackled it head on, and they vocalized it, talked together as a team, and came in strong. Right? I think that was something I really wanted to know about this team. We heard so much about scrims going on. People are just wiping scrims. People are just getting rolled. But the Vulcan Red was a team that I heard it's a bit back and forth, which I like. It means that they're learning from their struggles, and hey, you know, they came out swinging, right? But the question is, of course, at the same time, we got to reverse it, flip it, send that question off to Baxium. How are they going to handle this loss? How are they going to take it going into their next match as well? Ooh, a lot to learn.
Yeah, and I think that that's the greatest benefit to a loss, right? Is that you can really have so much to learn from it. So both teams going to have a lot to reflect on there heading forward into the rest of their games. But for now, Liger, we are going to be heading into a break while we get our next series set up. So we'll be back with more action right after this.
If there's anything we can do to make your flight more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight.
Just watch me now under the moonlight. 저기로 날아올라. Flashing on my window frame, on a boat to my flame, blinding shining lights. Oh, oh, oh. I feel it skipping way out of control. Lock in, oh yeah. We won't stop it. Flying high is our destiny, lighting up flaming stars. We're reaching out towards victory. 눈부신 꿈으로 차가운 심장을 쉬고 더 높게 날아가. They can't catch my vibe and my life. We're dancing under moonlight. 소문 꺼버려. Turning up the heat. Get it, oh. We're switching up the lip gloss, mixing up the crystals. All they want to know how we do it. Now it's the switch to flight mode. Yeah, 차올라 내 눈빛 봐. 불부터 나 ready now. 떨림이 번져가 입안 위로 올라타. 거침없이 난다. 겁없이 뛰어가 flight mode. Be breath-free, shining, flying higher. Feel the spark of flight mode. 우리 하늘 위로 더 rise up. 사라져, fade away, moonlight. Gonna burn the night out. Every time my heart's flight, we go higher, eyes wide, right through the starlights. 차가운 공기 속을 realize 지금이야, take flight.
Dracula wishes to reclaim my city. You call yourselves New York's guardians. Now is the time to prove it. Thank you very much. Slice and dice. Ancestral sword. Strike! A gift from conscience. Taste cold steel. Time to make the undead dead again. Curse thee, vile creature! Well done. Perhaps I'll give you the key to the city after this.
I shall feast on your bones! Ratatosker? What did Dracula do to you? You've got to fight, girl!
You truly believe yourself my equal? Pathetic. You have my thanks, but your vigilante antics have violated the law. You're under arrest.
Matty, it's time to get bouncy because Kanga Esports is here and they're going to be taking on JFT. This is going to be an exciting matchup between these two. Now tell me, how do you feel about this one? This one, it might be a bit different than the last match. Might be a bit closer in skill level, and you know, both these teams got a lot of secret tactics that, you know, actually we haven't seen them in their new form. A lot of changes in the roster as well.
Yeah, a lot of changes across like a lot of the rosters there, and it's interesting to kind of see this one come to fruition finally. You know, a lot of the teams on the Group B side of things have been keeping things under lock and key, you know, playing into secrecy. They don't want to reveal anything leading towards the Ignite preseason here. So I'm very focused on this one in particular because it's these matches between like your Kanga and JFT and, you know, DXA matches coming up later, which will kind of help shape who's going to be able to take playoffs position there, because at the moment Gen G are looking like the favorites, but it's a bit of a toss between the remaining teams as to who may potentially join them in the playoff stage. So this match coming up first is real spicy. Like, I'm really eager to see if Kanga will be able to live up to their name and potential, or if the new kids on the block in JFT can just take it straight to them and take them down a peg.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out definitely how that's gonna unfold for themselves. Kanga's looking good. They got a little bit of a change of the roster last time we saw them, which has been a really big move for them. A lot of big names now added into the squad. Some from Vulcan Red's old roster as well. So interesting to see if a little bit of firepower from Vulcan Red might change up how Kanga plays. You know, we'll see if they can tackle this new scene. But there it is, everybody, on Kanga Esports. Look at them. They're geared up as well. We got Titty, Hypnotic, Dusk, Isaac, Revsy, Sector, and Juicy. This is the squad right there. Woo! They're ready.
Ready as can be here, Mr. Liger, eager as ever, and looking good as can be there. So eager to see what these players are going to be able to bring to fruition into this one. As you said, you know, we got some of the former members of Vulcan Red there in Tinny and Sector breaking their way in. Isaac and Revsy having some time played together as well, and Hypnotic doing some great rounds around the scene there. So very keen, curious to see how this edition of Kanga Esports will be able to step up to the pitch here, as they're a pretty strong roster on paper. They just have to live up to the region's expectations.
Absolutely. You gotta live up to it, and you gotta break past those expectations. But that's not the only team in this matchup, of course. Kanga Esports looking formidable, but they're gonna be taking on some behemoths. Some crazy lineup right there. Looking good for themselves as well. But I recognize a couple of faces from a recent in-person event in Australia, Matthias. Some returning faces in the OCE scene. Kanga Esports, this team is a favorite. People want to see this team do well. People want to see these guys on the grand stage. I know these guys want to be on the grand stage. We put them on a stage, but we want to put them on the Ignite stage one day. So that's what we're going to find out, you know. I gotta say, no one's in a suit here though. So right now, A-Ninja's still +1 in the department of team photos. But we'll see how it goes. But JFT Esports is here. Tell me about this team.
That's it. We are going to be talking right about them now. We got Wosh, Joji, OPWL, Slippery, Peter the Panther, Winter, Frost, and Cora going to be on that roster there. A lot of these players have played together across many a roster. You know, Wosh, Joji, Peter the Panther in particular, having a lot of experience playing around one another. You know, you think back as far as Stage 1 last year, Pig Team, and it's bugged their former name, as well as many other additions of these rosters. These players have been playing with each other for time, you know, eons even, in rival standards, and yeah, they've got a lot of synergy to play with one another, and I'm eager to see if this is the right recipe for them to take it as far as they can, because I feel like there's just this curse, right, with Joji in particular, where they always manage to get on the cusp of greatness, but they just aren't able to take it that one step further.
Listen. This is the last thing I will ever do is in OCEs ever doubt Joji. All right, I'll never doubt Joji. All right, we're talking the demon, the triple hexa 1 map, Bucky, cracking, impacting demon. All right, this guy's got titles for days. This is one of the best Buckies. You know what? One of the most recognizable, notorious Buckies in OCE. Winter Soldier style. Let's see if he can get it going for themselves. But he's not alone. He's backed up by 5 teammates. We'll see who it's going to be. They got a very big roster. Here's the thing, Matsy. Every time you take on this team, JFT, you don't know what the lineup's going to be. They do swap out. They do change things up, and they do spice it up and really catch teams off guard. That's how they get their victories. It's so tactical, so methodical. And I honestly say sometimes building a 6-person roster, it might be the move, but mastering an 8-person roster, whew, how do you counter that? What ban phase can you tackle with that? We'll find out. Krakoa is our first map of choice. Very heavy dive map, so we're going to see how that unfolds. And speaking of dive, have a bit of counter dive. Who's that? That's Winter Soldier. So we'll see. I'm waiting though, Matsy. When are we going to enter target ban realm? Okay. It's going to happen soon. Right now, it's been very, standard bans, strategists get banned, a little bit of Ample, Elsa, you name it. But whew, I'm waiting for that obscure target ban to be like, hey, I know you. I know what you want to play. I'm going to lock it out. We'll find out. I'm waiting for that moment because Steam will be rising when that happens.
Yeah, I'm curious if there's going to be any kind of targeting like that heading into this one in particular, right? Because Joji obviously has been known for their Winter Soldier play over time. The hero itself, though, not finding as much favor as it used to. So I don't think we're probably going to see Joji on the Winter Soldier this time around. I reckon they've had a bit of a training arc, if you will, and I think you're going to find them on a few more flexible heroes, just like the one highlighted right now in the Daredevil.
I want to remind everybody as well, one of the best in the scene on the Angela. Tinny's also in the match today. Sector's Wolverines, quite formidable as well. Isaac's Mr. Fantastic, learned all their skills from Matsy. And I'm loving the double Moon Knight. But you better actually walk out the door. Speaking of Moon Knight, everybody, just want to say, Melee Moon Knight in the new Blood Hunt mode, PvE, amazing. Try it out, build Melee, trust me, you'll have a fun time. Guaranteed. But besides all that, you know what is a fun time? A Mantis band. A one-sided Mantis versus a one-sided Elsa. Matsy, this is crazy. And Ultron might be the next band rolling in. Oh, the strategists are getting demolished out of the bands today.
Yeah, they are getting bulldozed out of the draft with great haste here, but that's a target ban if I've ever seen one. Kanga going to be banning away the Daredevil for Joji. I think they realize the prowess of Daredevil. Stranger's gone as well, so no portal combat. Yeah. You talked about this earlier tonight. Well, there it is, Lager. Just a different game.
You do this on the last map of the series to take away the hope. You don't ban Strange to delete hope from the get-go. That's crazy right there. Well, let's see what they all roll on out with. I'm curious to see what they're going to unfold with. I do like a little bit of Captain Roche, don't mind me. Sign me up for that. That's a good time guaranteed. We'll look forward to that. I got to say, a lot of potential here. OP still hovering Moon Knight. Are we actually getting Moon Knight, everybody? Lock in? Lock in? Tinny on the thing, potential? Okay. Joji on the Black Widow. Shout out. There you go. It could happen. Could happen right there. The 200 ping demon is watching. We'll find out.
They haven't switched off it yet, so maybe not. Yeah, I was going to say, we aren't playing that kind of direction at this time. So, going to have the one-sided Daredevil into this one, looking to be a triple strategist composition for JFT here. Winter going to be playing into the Jeff, so they've been pretty strong on that hero in particular as well. And on the other side of things for Kanga, they are looking to play into the stock standard front to back 2-2-2 composition here. So eager to see a Juicy unveil things, but no, it's not going to happen. They're not playing Daredevil. As a matter of fact, they're matching that triple strategist there, playing Adam.
I prefer teams of 4.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can make this work.
Yeah. I'm down for a bit of perfection. Okay, Juicy. Hey, if you guys don't know, Juicy been there in the early stages of Genji's old roster. They know what it's like to play with the best of the best, and maybe they got something special up their sleeve. Normally a sub, now on roster. Let's see how they unfold. We'll get into the action. Missionary is about to unlock. I like what I'm seeing so far. OP taking a bit of firepower there. Joji in the sky has on the Ultron, putting the pressure, putting the power. Slippery, trying to get some healing going off. Peter the Panther, a formidable Elsa. Really, another fan favorite. Oh, taking out Dusk. The Mantis is down. Right there, Joji as well. Sector down, Juicy down. That's 3 down from Kanga 4. That's going to be a fight win for JFT.
Yeah, strong start coming out from them there, just showcasing the full extent of their prowess into this one, and will net themselves early mission area control. So far so good into the neutral there. I like how they're maintaining this front ground as well. Tinny just preparing, holding the sideline just in case they try and peek through, but JFT, they aren't being too antsy on this one, you know, they're just waiting things out. I like how Kanga's looking to run it around the back though. This might catch them, but the shift already, they're aware of this. They're so switched on.
Oh, they are indeed. Now let's see how that unfolds for themselves. 30% is now the mark to beat. JFT right there. Kanga needs to get some pressure, get something right now. We're going to see Revsy try to line up those shots right there, marking them down. Warriors taking quite a bit of damage, but going to hold that Vibranium shield primed and ready. But they're going to still take some shots. Firepower pouring in from Revsy. Sector adds a bit of power too, but the Rage of Ultron's going to force at the boundary right there. Both teams going for sustain to try and reduce the pain. But Slippery's there, and Winter taken down by Tilly on the cap right there. Getting the value on the cap right there, forcing the Freedom Charge, forcing the Meteor. Oh, point blank dunk on Dusk right there. Take him out of here right there. Big power with the Ensong Inferno. Gonna get blocked out. Juicy brings Dusk back in the fight. There it is, the Comic Revival. Brings all the Kanga back. But they need to take her back because JFT's still there, still formidable. They really need to activate right now, and they do, as they take down another, take down OP, take down Wish, take down Peter, and they take JFT's point in their favor and get some percentage on their board this time around. Woo! That was exciting.
That one was heating up all right, Ligo. Really great start from JFT here. Justice for tomorrow, esports. And it will be comfortably sitting at 70% there. Great from Kanga to bring it back when they did, though. You know, the lesser gap they have to clear, the better. And they've got an Eye of Agamotto at the ready as well, if required. Even the Freedom Charge could enable them to just disengage JFT nice and quickly here. I like how Tinny's playing from a distance as well, looking to dive in. Just try and keep them on their toes into this one. Maintain course over the mission area and not enable any KO potential for JFT. They have to fight really hard for this, but they aren't finding any openings. They might in a second though. Here we go. The show's starting up.
Ooh, there it is. Joe G taking out Juicy. Juicy back in the fight with the Cocoon. Everybody having a bout on the mission area right there. Revsy taking out Joji. The Ultron is down. There's potential the Vanguard's on the... Oh, whoosh. Big power taking out Revsy. That's going to reduce the firepower from Kanga. Look, they just need to stall here, Matsy. Kanga has the point. They just need to stall it out. Get their percentage up. 60% is the mark. They want to try to match JFT 70%. Sector's going to force the boundary to give them sustain. Wosh is trying to rotate around, trying to get the value, trying to focus down, trying to get down on Sector, but Sector's sustained and not going to feel it right there. Going to be able to hold it down. Galatrox right there. Combo from Peter the Panther right there. Combos through. Takes out Isaac right there. And Tilly, the Vanguards are down.
Down and out to Whoosh and Joji there, and they ain't even done. It's the Whoosh show. You love to see Whoosh once again bringing out the tale as old as time, Captain America. You love to see it. A bit of a throwback to stage 1 and there beyond Lager. Whoosh has always been a master of America's favorite. But we are going to be holding on for maybe a final endeavor as they press closely to the finish line and they're getting angry.
Rage of Ultron is building up right now from Joji as they're marking Juicy. It's going to try to force an ultimate there, and they do get the resurgence pop. But at the same time, Wosh is like, you know what? Let's fight for freedom. Brings it up, charges forward, gives everybody some power. That's going to get Winter closer to the Kumiho. That's going to get Slippery. Landed shots taking out Revsy right there. Firepower down from Kanga, but just when you think it's over, they're going to be born again. As Juicy hits the Karmic Arrival below them, using the Krakoan portals to their favor. They're all back. Kanga's ready to fight another fight. Even though they're down, they're backing out again, and they're trying to keep it sustained. They're trying to switch the script right here for themselves. Almost got Joji, but Joji gets away with just a little bit of HP. Survives right there. Isaac with the Eldritch Whip, trying to focus down, trying to get the mag. They're just so sustained. Nobody's going down yet. We're waiting for the first to fall right now as the shields are there, the sustain is there, and we're waiting for somebody to get that first strike.
Oh, it's so tough. Kumiho Unleashed going to be brought out. They catch Slippery. Agamotto up the top, trying to lock him in place here. Clear the space. Not going to be able to catch it just yet, though. JFT hold firm, not for long, however. The KOs are coming in. Awosh trying to hold it down, not going to get it. Slippery and Co will be stopped in place. And Liger, one important detail is there's no Strange for JFT here. They need to run.
Oh. Oh, they know it. They're marking the purple Krakoa and portals. That's the only spot. That's the only way JFT can make it. Is anybody there? 98% is going to be close. 99% is going to be even closer. They do make it through the portals. They do have a rush in. That's going to be a Wosh ready to get the contest over time. 99 to 99 as the Ensong Inferno drops down. Revzy taken out. Peter the Panther and Slippery with the firepower of the Phoenix right there. Wosh takes our second in return. Juicy takes out Wosh. There's a chance if they can survive, they can build up another Karmic Revival. Overtime was almost ticking out and out. Kanga's there. There's not enough left from JFT, and Kanga turned the ties, taking this point right here. Oh my days, brother. That was exciting. They take the cradle. I gotta say, Metsi, ban on Doctor Strange. How stress-inducing that must be for JFT.
Oh my goodness. Right down to the wire there, riding on the edge of glory. And Kanga got to be patting themselves on the back there for the Strange ban early into the piece. You know, maybe anticipating that it's going to go down into a last moment fight.
Get ready.
And it works out wonderfully into this one, but JFT have already got a switch up here. The faster ball special coming out with the Hulk here, looking to smash their way into this Liger. Is Wolverine the answer?
Oh, that is definitely. I mean, look, it's the answer to a lot of problems. A little bit of Hugh Jackman, but the question is, can they bring more than just the Wolverine? Can they maybe bring the fastball special? I see a Hulk. Wosh is about to bring the Gamma, and look at them already ready to throw ball.
Yeah, play ball and go for the home run here. As they will stall it out, waiting patiently. Kanga going for the high ground onto this one. Good shots from Peter from afar as well. Do have Apex Predator at the ready if needed. I'm hopeful that they can get some environmental KOs off that one. I'm not going to lie, but we'll see if they get them in high supply. Take it slow, looking to break it through the environment early here. Winter playing into the God of Mischief as well. Loki on deck. No one is going to find the opening as yet. However, that could be a closely contested. Meteor coming over the top as to kick the show off.
Yeah, it is right there. Who's going to get it? Who's going to make the mark? Revsy's going to get it. Peter the Panther taken down right there. Bring in the pressure, bring in the fire, bring in the marks of the Phoenix. Juicy there as well, lining them up, matching every pace. If Revsy takes a shot, Juicy takes a shot. And they keep landing shot off the shot right there, taking out as many of JFT as they can. They're going to take down the Magneto. They're going to bring that pressure. They're going to force little Brucey going back to spawn. Unlucky for Wosh, but Kanga's on momentum right now. That's it. Kanga's on momentum right now. JFT got to lock in, got to do something crazy. And you know what? I got to say though, I think they got the Galactrox to make it happen, and we do have an environmental position on this map that could get spicy.
Maybe able to set themselves up for success here. Just have to play to their strengths all over again. Looking to take it to the other side of the high ground. A big focus as well. Might be able to shut down Tinny if they catch them. Maybe juggling them around. But speaking of juggling, Revzy from afar. These long distance shots and KOs are just doing work for them. And no one is able to contend. Again, Revzy shutting down the regeneration domain. And out of nowhere, they lock in a triple. What a ripple effect to KOs. And they're not even done. They're looking to lock this one down.
Okay, now, portals are available on the map at the moment. They are online. But Revsy's even more online right there, taking out Peter the Panther. Revzy is just getting unchecked right now. This is the issue. You play Hulk, your dive is strong, but your shield game is not. And there's such long sightlines, especially on this round of Krakoa right here. You really need to get aggressive and take the fight quick. You've got a fastball special. You can send Joji in. Last Stand is almost online. You're going to bring out the... almost sector. Got a clean boot there, but we'll see for now. Into the action, here we go. Galactrox online. We'll see if Peter the Panther's trying to line it up right there. Revsy's got Ensong in front if they need. And there it is. Joji going straight for the grab right now. They do manage to sneak and take Isaac, but a little bit of Sorcerer Supreme action floats back to their team. Waiting on the first mark. Winter's taking a bit of damage right there, and you got to be careful. But they start the mark, and the Last Stand could be online. There's a big monster Hulk. Whoosh is on the battlefield right now, mauling through him.
Galactrox going to be activated as well, trying to stack up the damage. Will find Dusk there, so good to take out at least one of the strategists into this one. Brought back by Juicy, however, maybe not for long. Ensong popped by Revzy there, very low health. Might be able to find a wealth of damage. Juicy does take aim. Whoosh goes down, and it's going to be a meteor over the top in reaction. Kanga popping every ult they can. Last stand as well, trying to run it down. Not going to be able to lock it in, though. The ults don't even matter. Kanga looking to overwhelm them here one by one. The dominoes fall down. JFT are going to be locked out, and Kanga lock in our first map. Krakoa done and dusted.
Lock it down. Lock it out. A little bit of mutant madness goes in favor of Krakoa, goes in favor of Kanga, right then and there. Excellence right there. I gotta say, Matthew, that was a strong start from Kanga right now. Listen, we're talking about it. We said it earlier. The qualified teams versus the invited teams. Right now, the invited teams are in the lead. Vulcan Red, they bring that fire. Kanga Esports, they know that fire too. And they're bringing it with a strong start heat for themselves with a 2-0 victory. Again, gotta say, let's be real, that Daredevil ban mattered. Because facing a Daredevil in that moment, the amount of information that could be relayed back to JFT, which is literally what they needed. They were always waiting for the moment to strike, waiting for the moment to get active. Having that Daredevil, relaying that information would have been what they needed. So, Kanga Esports going for that target ban strat there, smart. But most importantly, the strange ban. My goodness. I do not want to be on the other end of a Doctor Strange ban. He is the most, I mean, we've seen Rivals Esports just the other day, social media post, the most played Vanguard in Ignite is Doctor Strange.
It just has so much power, especially in the Season 7, don't they? And you can see some of the showcase of power heading into our replay right now. Our team is just doing huge work, especially on that first capture point of contention there. JFT looked like an activated team.
Absolutely, look at the activation. Oh, I'm still just at a loss for words right here from the amount of pressure that Revzy applied. It was just getting unchecked. You just need someone else from JFT to switch onto that and just mark them, just take them down. There's so many options for themselves. But we'll see how it unfolds. We've got map 2 coming up now. We're gonna see how it unfolds between JFT and Kanga.
Yeah, that's the one. Gonna be excited to find out if JFT can bring it back or if their energy has ran its course only on that first capture point there. Gonna have to really prove themselves and dig deep here, you know. It's a curiosity which direction they will take it as well, you know, which map in contention will favor them the most out of all. They've obviously been locking in, practicing to the best of their abilities, and they're really going to have to prove themselves in this stage of the endeavor, because if they lose it out here, it's over and out. So, while we get things set up for our second map, everybody, we are going to be heading towards a short break, and don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon.
Dracula wishes to reclaim my city. You call yourselves New York's guardians. Now is the time to prove it. Thank you very much. Slice and dice. Ancestral sword. Strike! A gift from touch. Taste cold steel. Time to make the undead dead again. Curse thee, vile creature! Well done. Perhaps I'll give you the key to the city after this.
I shall feast on your bones!
Ratatosker? What did Dracula do to you? You've got to fight, girl!
You truly believe yourself my equal? Pathetic. You have my thanks. But your vigilante antics have violated the law. You're under arrest.
Welcome back, everybody. Map 2 here today between Kanga Esports and JFT. Represent, let's go. It's going to be a good time here as we are on the cast. My name's Liger. Matsi, how do we feel Kanga's going to go in this next one? Because look, they started off strong, but JFT showed a little bit of an understanding of the cracks in the armor of Kanga.
Yeah, they had a really great start there, you know, especially on that first capture point. It felt really competitive. They ran it basically down to the full wire there. You know, if they had a Doctor Strange at the end, maybe it could have been a different story. Kanga's ban on that absolutely made that first map there. It was incredible how they managed to hold them at bay. You know, JFT tried to fight back, playing through the portals there, but just wasn't enough. Like, they just got picked off like stragglers there. It was just really tough for them to try and contest over towards the mission area. So unlucky endeavors for JFT into that first map, and things look slow all the way towards that second point of contention as well. But map 2, that's where things can start to really come to fruition here, because again, it is going to be Araco. So looking like we got a bit of deja vu here, Lager.
I found our Museum of Contemplation, everybody. It's Asia loves the museum, and OCE loves Araco, loves the pit of despair. Makes sense. Anyways,
Yeah,
all right, fair enough. We're gonna go to Araco. It makes sense. Look, they want to get, you know, they want to box it in. They want to make it nice. It's gonna be intimate. It's gonna be personal. It's gonna be dicey. That's what they want. That's what Araco enables for these teams. Wolverine, Angela, Groot especially. Groot is a OCE favorite. Definitely, we're going to see some Groot. Might even see a ban as well. I don't think we'll see the Doctor Strange ban. Strange is not too crazy. When we're talking about the spawn points on Araco, they're very close to where the action is. So, question, however, can someone push it to the end? One of the tougher maps to push to the end. Not as tough as Museum, but still up there. I would say probably the hardest choke is the second section of the map. That uphill battle literally is a rough time. And if you get past that, it's pretty fairly interesting to see how it unfolds. But that's the map that's locked in between Kanga and JFT. Matsu, what about the condition here that we need to address? That target ban, the double target ban, focusing on the Strange, focusing the Daredevil, really shook up JFT's strategy, and Kanga took the advantage right then and there. How do they play out of that? How do they take this ban phase differently for themselves?
Yeah, it's really tough, isn't it? Because, like, as you see normally in the beginning section of our draft phase, you'd have that Gambit focus and then heading off into Mantis and some other things there beyond. But they might have to shift direction in an early stage in order to keep some of the priority picks for themselves into the mix. You know, it seems especially important for JFT here, especially if things like Doctor Strange are getting banned out, then that could be a world of hurt for them. You know, predictably, Kanga might even look to do it again. I don't think JFT would let them, but in saying that, it could be a bit of a two-pronged approach as well, where Kanga from that last map are trying to bait JFT into going for something like a Strange Protect here.
Alrighty, let's see how that unfolds for themselves. Yep, makes sense to see the Groot hover. This time we'll see the Gambit still be banned. 100% ban rate on Gambit, everybody. Fourth map running. Oh, the early Daredevil Protect. Matsi, they are confident this is their win condition. We get Joji on Daredevil, we get the information we need, we get him on a comfort pick, and we do not allow Kanga to take that away from us. But in return, Kanga might get one. Yeah, they got one-sided Elsa. Oh, lock that in.
Lock it down, lock it in, and get ready to spin this one into the mix there. So Kanga going to be able to have the single-sided Elsa at a minimum here, and will not be able to take a Mantis into the fray. Invis, it could be banned out on both sides of the coin here, so not going to be able to play into any team-ups with Strange if that one is locked out. JFT thinking about the Ultron instead, though Loki going to be taken away as well. So we will not see any Strategist Ultimates cloned on the JFT side of things. They can take it single-sidedly if they want. Most likely probably going to go for the Invis Protect here, considering the focus and priority of that strategist in particular.
That is interesting. As we know now, It's a quad strategist pan. Holy. Whew. Kanga now, look, they're gonna have access to some interesting comps, but if the Loki is that final band to hit them in the... Ooh, okay. That forces them down a certain path. Invis is theirs. That's good. They got Elsa. Potentially could bring out the cloak. But in return, both teams will have Invisible Woman protected. It's going to match the double boundary Venn diagram moment. Found a ban right now. What's the last thing that's going to affect JFT? What's the last move that Kanga can make here to affect him? It's going to be a Vanguard ban? Magneto? Magneto?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
That's a focus on OP, 100% there, Liger, because OP is one of your very well-known Magneto players,
True.
and
That's true.
Taking that out of the mix there is really going to come back and hurt them. So it's great to see that they're kind of trying to adapt around that, but I mean, one and the same. OP has the now option to play into Doctor Strange here, and if you get Slippery onto the Invis, you can play into the team up there. Doesn't look like they're focusing in that direction early, but they certainly do have that option available if the need is required here. So, going to be jumping on a board for the preparation phase here, and are prepared to see what else is in store.
Oh, okay. All right. This is what we want to see here. This is what we want to see. Now, as we get back into the game, we're going to take a second here. As gone for a little bit of a tactical moment right there. Teams are getting ready, just checking out what they need to do before we get into this Araka matchup. Now, let's unpack. Let's refresh ourselves a little bit. All the bans. JFT don't have access to the Magneto. That's going to affect OP. Okay, so right now, Kanga, 2 games in a row, have gone for the target ban mental battle, okay? It's worked so far. Can they do it again? Right now, if they can't manage to get Joji off the Daredevil, they protected it, they're going to try to target someone else. Take another comfort pick away, take something away so they can start focusing someone else. We'll see if it works in their favor. But on the other side, Kanga, they've been forced into a double strategist lineup. They can't run triple strat, even though they comfortably usually do. They are locked down to playing Invis and Cloak, but teams are getting ready. I believe it's almost time to get back into the match. What do you think, Matsy? How... it's a very limited pool of strategists for Kanga, but they got an Elsa. They got an Elsa.
They've at least got that to their advantage here, and I mean, if you saw what Revzy was doing into the last game there on that Phoenix, it makes a lot of sense why they're playing into the Elsa now as well, because they're just such a precise player, you know, they're a hard aimer, and they've been able to shut down a ton of KOs basically uncontested. I mean, you look at that second point of Krakoa there, and they basically got a triple KO just standing still. It was like they were invisible because no one looked at them.
Yeah.
You know, they just got it all down for free like it was target practice. So very impressed with some of their play there onto the Phoenix. But Elsa, all in the same, definitely one to keep your eyes peeled on there. So curious to see if they can deliver that same kind of prominence and power into this second map on Arako, and the pressure's on JFT to kind of step up because they had a great start, you know, they had a really good start, but they just fell short towards the end there. So the time to prove themselves is here, and now Liger, as we jump in again.
2, 1.
We are back, everybody, into the action itself, and gaming has begun between Kanga Esports and JFT Esports as well. Let's go into the action, the battle of who's gonna get it, who's gonna take it. Can JFT flip the script and get a point on the board and keep this series going, or are Kanga gonna hold it down in their favor? Let's see, they're on defense. All they gotta do is stop JFT's momentum, but right now they are gonna turn that first corner uncontested as Kanga's set up for the next defense. We'll say though, ultimate's being built up close to the mark. Wait, did Wosh lose? Oh, they did manage to take him out of Hulk.
Yeah, not playing into that one this time. They will be down to puny banner form, at least for the moment. They're going to be charged back up though, so back in to hold form nice and quickly here at the least. no one going to be able to shut anything further from this one. Good pressure in the early stages from JFT though. Isaac trying to shut them out. Good feral leap. Joji does enable this one. Tinny's down. That's a great way to start here, Liger, and they're already shutting the walls down as well. Do not want to keep those in play. Oh, going for a bit of a flank. Joji gets another one scooped up, and they're shutting down these vanguards like no tomorrow. But Kanga, they're getting freedom on their duelist line.
Oh, they are indeed, which means JFT's momentum is still there, but Tinny's on the thing. Big Ben Grimm out here on Ignite. That's what I love to see personally. But the Haymakers are flying. They're going to match it with a Galactrix and Revsy, and Sector's going to drop the Foundry right now. It's a lot of ultimates from Kanga here to just nullify JFT's strong momentum right there. But speaking of momentum, the Ensong Inferno is going to crash down. Going to try to buy some time, but it's only going to be temporary as... yeah, Kanga's going to be turning the tide, taking out 1, 2, 3, 4. Open the door back to your spawn because that's where JFT is going to have to go right there. Kanga is going to be formidably holding it right here. And they've got Eternal Bond, Stringly Prism, and the Ensong Inferno, and they've got a clobbering time for the next fight. So many ultimates already and online that could combo with one another and really protect them against JFT. JFT though, what do they have in return, Patsy? Got a good old Agamotto that could get the last stand, potentially even the fate of both worlds. Everybody's got ults. This could get very crazy very quick.
It could get very hectic in a very fast time, like you said there, and we're going to see who will be able to start the show here. The ball rolling onto this one as they take it a slow and steady. Hulk smash around the corner as well. Clobbering time going to be enabled first by Tinny, though they've already found Revsy, so decent start is going to be found straight back. Joji jumping into the back line there. KO straight out, left, right, and center. Wosh going to be the last one standing, really, with that Hulk smash there. They catch Tinny. Peter locking it down as well, forcing out the end song here to get out of range of that. They're looking to just shut that straight down. Oh my, no escape for Juicy there, and they take aim at Moore, trying to floor them out. Revsy in deep trouble. Say goodbye. Eternal Bond into the portal though. They can contest this.
Ooh, a clean push right there. I believe it was a good deny from Tinny right there. Going to get the Valley. Joji is slashing right here. A chance at the last stand. I don't believe it's going off yet, but nonetheless, it's going to be what it's going to be. They're going to bring the power, they're going to bring the force, and yep, they're going to be pushing it through. At a couple minutes at a time back, JFT did make it through. Kanga's going to have to retreat for now and defend on the high ground. And just to rub it in just a little bit more, you know, Isaac on the Magneto, knowing JFT can't go with the Magneto back. So there's only going to be one Dark Master in this next fight, but nonetheless, we'll see how it unfolds. Tinny's still relegating to staying on the thing. A little bit of B-hopping from Revsy. Peter the Panther has Ensong Inferno for the next fight if they need. JFT really taking early staging here, taking the high ground, not allowing Kanga to have the high ground uncontested, really allowing themselves to get past this choke. But see how it all lines up. Oh, they are very close quarters right now.
Close quarters, exactly what promotes Joji on the Daredevil there. Keen to see if they can get something swinging into fruition here. Revsy could find something big as well with the Apex Predator at the ready. Hold her back for the moment though, trying their best to pressure the mission vehicle and push their way into it. There it is, diving straight into the fray here. Boundary going to be activated and more to follow. So there's the Apex Predator, going to be able to collect them, send them straight back, get a bit of damage. No one going to be KO'd though. Sector very close, Hulk smash comes out. Juicy going to be able to find Joji. The start's good, Sector goes down on the trade. Agamotto up front, no one else to follow. There it is though, JFT find everything they need. Tinny getting relegated out of the fight at long last. A good staggered KO there, and they will be able to catch a Revsy as well. So biding their time onto this, they're going to be happy with that. They get the capture and build time.
That is it right there. Selves bringing the pressure. Woo. Gonna keep it moving right now. JFT's got ridiculously good momentum here. And it's gonna have to be Kanga to try and stop it right now. I will say, I think what's considering a lot of people's attention right here is the fact that Kanga just doesn't have the sustain to fight through JFT. Right now, they're so limited with Invisible Woman and Cloak and Dagger. They're using ultimates to just gain space, right? Which is, yes, good, but at the same time, never mind. I take everything back I said. Dusk is a demon. Took out Joji with Eternal Bond. Revsy follows up, takes out Wosh. I take it all back. Eternal Cloak and Dagger is the best strategist in the game. I retract my statement. I will stop talking. Nazi, take over.
And back to Matzy at the desk. Oh, love to see it. And more where that came from. The Devil going to be coming out right now. Joji looking to take aim at the fight, taking a ton of damage. Shot down. Not going to get that dance floor out in time. And going to see more where that came from. And Song Inferno trying to burn through this one. So getting 3 ults for the price of 2 here. JFT probably going to be happy with that, I can't lie, because now Kanga has nothing to bring into the fight. JFT still have that end song and the boundary if they need it. Trying to burn through the backline here. Take focus. Does get a bit of trouble as well. Needs to fall back quickly. Isaac the same. JFT now forcing through it. Here we go. Diving in. It's Venom time. And more to follow. Joji is burning ahead.
There it is. There's the dive we know. There we go. Venom Daredevil is the good switch here to gain more momentum back. They got a little bit of groove. They want to keep sustaining. They're going to throw that seed bomb. They're going to try to get more and more potential for themselves. 1 minute left though. Can they take it to the end? Can they pull it off? Can they get it to the end and save all of, Araka as a whole? All right, for those who love the lore. But it's not about the lore, it's about the battle here between these two Ignite teams. It is the Venom in the back line going in, trying to be fully crunching right there, taking out Dusk, denying the Cloak and Dagger. No chance of the Eternal Bond being built up, but it's going to be Clobbering time in the back line. They're going to try to bring the pain of the Stone Haymakers, and it's going to be enough to take down 2 from JFT. That's going to be enough to allow Rebsy to take out another. Joji's taken down. That's the value right there that they need for themselves, as JFT's going to be retreating to their spawn.
Trading through and maybe looking to pull through for one last endeavor here. JFT need ult and bad. Kanga, one in the same. Pretty close to having 3 to 4 in their favor. So it's going to be one last bloodbath into this one. If JFT can bait out some ults early, maybe it could be exactly what they need here, but they need to charge themselves up nice and quick as well. Play a bit of a battery composition. Ensong Inferno already going to be coming up front there. Dance floor into the Eternal Bond, taking it slow and steady. They've got the Apex Predator and Strangling Prison if needed. Here goes the Ensong Inferno. Strangling Prison, lock them in place there and blow them up to smithereens. But no, it's going to be the Devil coming out. Apex Predator, one in the same. Isaac's gone down. JFT have the man advantage for the time being. Looking to pressure them off. They found even more. Oh my goodness, Liger! This could be exactly what they need! JFT, fight and get the triple! They pushed it all the way!
Are you kidding me? Under the pressure of overtime, JFT burnt up everyone's expectations right there and took it to the end right now. And they've put all the pressure, dumped all of the fire onto Kanga's shoulders right now for themselves. I see if it's going to be enough of a push. I mean, you push it to the end. There's no more push than you can to that right there. Let's see if Kanga can do the same as everybody switches it up, tackles it in. I think JFT found themselves, Matty. I think they got that dive composition, they got that venom. Look at that malice out there. They're feeling confident. That might be the move for them going forward. Let's see if they replicate that now that they're going to have to be on defense here on Araka. Let's see. Oh, your fan favorite, Matty. Your boy Isaac might be playing the Emma Frost.
Ooh, looks like the Queen is back on deck here. Very eager to see how they will play in the combination. And we've got Juicy bringing out the Punisher as well. You love to see it. I think that final judgment could bring things out in a big way, but that's not the only side with changes. Like Wosh is playing into the Vanpool right now. It's going to give it their all. They've got the Genji variant on as well, showing some support to their region. You love to see that, Liger.
Now, I thought that. I thought it was showing support because we saw America. We saw a team was wearing I believe a Sen jersey, and they went on Sen. I found that it was to say, "Hey Sen, I'm better than you. I'm gonna even use your costume." So I don't know if it's disrespect. I don't know. We don't know. We're gonna have to ask Wosh. Maybe we get to interview them because maybe they want to take down Genji. We don't know. But at the end of the day, thank you very much for purchasing the esports bundle. Everybody at home, make sure you go buy the Pacific bundle. Support Genji, support Reject, support the region. And get out there and, make esports even bigger in Marvel Rivals this year as we keep on going. We're going to be here for 10 years, 15 years, 30 years. For all the phases of Marvel. We're going to keep going until we get another recast of Captain America. Who knows? But until then, we're going to keep it running down as we got 3 minutes going. Juicy winding it up on the Punisher. right here. Let's see if it's going to get the value. I like seeing a little bit of van pull action. It is exciting.
That's it. We're rivals to the end of time there, Liger. And we're going to be primed up, good to go. Woj playing around the side. Might be able to isolate the KO onto Rebsy. We'll be able to fall back. Banhammer coming out as well. Bring that gavel down. No one going to be troubling out. Tinny in a bit of trouble there. Needs to retreat immediately. We'll be able to push forth and not concede. Eternal Bond, though, looking to clear the space. See if they can take the fight here. Forcing out the boundary. Daska gets shut down through it. Nicely done by Joji there. Forced to fall back themselves, but that was a strong reaction from JFT. We'll be able to fight a nice double. Rebsy ain't done. Apex Predator at the ready as well. That was huge.
Rev Z on the Elsa. Unchecked, unmatched right there. But even then, Juicy, side by side, with the pump action, with the shotgun, with the, with the rifle. Powerful Punisher. Keep it on the line. JFT though, they have the ultimates to contest this here. Oh, Strangling Prism in the corridor, so optimal, but Slippery was there to reduce the pressure, bring a bit of fate of both worlds, give them sustain. But here comes the shred. Joji's building up that old charge. Last stand could be online very soon. Strangling Prism could be there too, but it's going to be Joji taking out Sector. Tinny, Rev Z, Juicy fall to the pressure one after another. Everybody on the side of JFT taking a pick for themselves. They do hold the defense just shy of the first gate. It's not over yet. And oh, they're portaling. Hold on a minute. Okay, they do get that stagger on Dusk. All right, we've got a minute 30 left on the clock right here, everybody. Tinny's got a Magneto Meteor M online. Joji could build the last stand. It's all a matter of who's going to get that value, because no strategist ultimates up. Nobody can get sustained and saved.
Closest is Winter right now, building up to theirs very quickly. Do have the Apex Predator to consider as well. There's plenty of time to charge more ults all the meanwhile. So, ooh, they could use Repsy in the Apex Predator and maybe the Strangling Prison if they can get there in time. They've got a bit of time to do it. Feral Leaf, though, are going to shut Isaac out of the fight, and they really can't afford to be getting these staggered KOs at this stage. You know, they need to have their members on deck to charge up their ults as soon as possible, because the less they have, the worse are their chances here. Joji's got that last stand available as well, so there's plenty of reactions we can see take motion, but Kanga, they're looking to take things from the side angle this time as we press towards the last moments. Liger, this fight is imminent. Here we go.
1000% imminent as we see. 30 seconds left. This is the final double last stand of the century from Joji, and it takes out the entirety of KA Sports in a flash. What?
Oh my goodness!
No one's left. There's still time on the clock. There's no one left. Can they even make it? There's 10 seconds left. Does anybody on Kenga even get a chance? What was that?
Absolute insanity. They jump straight into the KO box, and JMT have taken the map, Liger, off the back of such a solid defense. We are matched 1 apiece.
Ooh, baby, it ain't even over yet. Oh, line it up right there. That is insanity. Wow. Hey, listen. What was that Wolverine? Oh, in the box, it was just beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. I gotta say, there it is. Tie up the series in a beautiful bow, as it's 1-1 between Kanga Esports and JFT Esports right there. Excellence. Wow. Matty, that was what we want to see out of OCE. Beautiful. Chaos. Love it. Now, so much switching happened. So much power right there. JFT finally flipped the script in their favor. They got that momentum. They had such an insanely good push. So when they were going into defense, they said, you know what? High risk, high reward gameplay. Let's do this. Let's switch it up. Let's go for gold. Let's get the Wolverine. And it cleared them so much value. Instant team wipe.
Absolute prowess being put on full display there. Just the value managing their ults effectively and playing to their strengths. Just the perfect enabling factor there, shutting down their full strat lineup in a flash and then going even further beyond. Insane work coming through from JFT there. You know, we saw a little semblance of their prowess into that first map, and now in the second one on Araco, they've reached their full potential. My goodness, Liger, and look at some of these highlights as well.
There it is right there, so much presence. Oh, we love to see the bit of Venom. Such a strong push right there for JFT, even though Kanga showed for very formidable defense, but overtime was in favor. JFT did take it to the end. Peter the Panther and the Phoenix putting in the work. Dusk, what an insane copy that you're getting so much value, but just shy of the value they did. But then again, the big Choji Wolverine. Woo. Slice and dice. Very nice. very nice. Crazy team wipe. 6Ks like that, they don't come often, but when they do, woo, takes the oxygen out of your soul. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Blown away by that one. Fantastic work coming through from them there. One apiece, one more map to decide our victor. We're going to get that all prepped up right now, everybody. We'll be back very soon, right after this break.
Dracula wishes to reclaim my city. You call yourselves New York's guardians. Now is the time to prove it. Thank you very much. Slice and dice. Ancestral sword. Strike! A gift from conscience. Taste cold steel. Time to make the undead dead again. Curse thee, vile creature! Well done. Perhaps I'll give you the key to the city after this.
I shall feast on your bones! Ratatosker? What did Dracula do to you? You've got to fight, girl!
You truly believe yourself my equal? Pathetic. You have my thanks, but your vigilante antics have violated the law. You're under arrest.
Welcome back, everybody. It ain't over till it's over. We got another map between these two teams. They don't want to go home yet. They want to fight down to the wire. They want to tie it up, force the tiebreaker. Let's go to map 3. Let's get into the action between Kanga and JFT.
That's it, down to the wire and ready to see what else is about to transpire here. Both of these teams have had a slice of the pie now, and it's down to one last damn map, Liger. One last map on Convergence. Which one do they go to? I'm hopeful we see what you want. You know, I hope we go to Heart of Heaven. We want to see that one again.
Ooh.
Will it be there, though? I have my doubts. But I can have my hopes and dreams, and so can you.
Could be Shin Shibuya. Could be an option.
Ooh, for sure.
Could be great. Could be fun. We'll find out what these teams are gonna settle it on as what if Kanga have the choice here, and it's gonna be Hall of Jalia. Going back to the Galactic Empire of Wakanda. It's gonna be beautiful. Let's get into it. In the best of 3, we tied up in the 3rd map. That's how we do it in OCE. Nice and exciting, nice and fun. This should be a banger between these two teams. But let's be honest. Let's address what is the power right now. It's in favor of JFT. They got winners momentum. They're feeling strong. They've been, they've been target banned, and they came out with a victory right there. Switched it up, brought out the Venom, brought out a bit of Daredevil, a little bit of spice. And it came out in their favor right there. And most importantly, recognition to the Wolverine with the crashing and slashing and dashing, all your hopes of victory right there, right? As we see so much potential coming from Joji. I mean, Joji, we know Matsy. Everybody who's familiar with OCEANIA, we know Joji. He only gets to play when 6 people go down. It's either 6 or 0 at the point right now. I'll take that back. It's not 6 or 0. But Joji, he always goes for the big showy play. And we love that about Joji. So W Joji in the chat. But everybody else on the team formidably set that up as well and backed up Joji to make sure they got that. But Kanga Esports have a minute to breathe now. Work on themselves, figure out how to tackle this next one. And they've got the first play here as they've chosen Jalia.
That's it. Hall of Jalia going to be our final map in contention here. Kanga, they need to lock back in. They need to find a way through this one. When they had the strange ban in the beginning, it worked out a treat for them. Obviously, playing into the Magneto ban, not working out as favorably as they would have hoped for. Letting Joji play a bit more freely there. They managed to have access to that Daredevil through parts of the Endeavor, and then playing really well onto the Wolverine as well. So it really is a big question of what both of these teams take aim to prioritize and what they sacrifice into this third and final map here. We probably will see a fairly similar beginning to the ban draft where everybody's going to be looking to just get rid of Gambit immediately. If they shift away from that though, that'd really spice things up.
Yeah, definitely right there. Shift it up, change it up. The Gambit factor, you said it. It's it's the one differential teams could consider changing, not banning, to really flip the entirety of the ban phase. One-sided Elsa's have been happening, one-sided Mantis, one-sided Ultron, one-sided... Oh, actually, both teams get Invisible Woman. We do see the Venn diagram, but ultimately, it's the key factor of the quadruple strategist ban, forcing Kanga into a specific strategist lineup that hindered them in that last one, in my opinion. It really lowered their resources, and the question is, can they bring out those obscure picks? Can they bring out the Jeff? Can they bring out the Adam Warlock? Can they change it up and get that value? I think Jeff is a great pick that we didn't see on Araka, which is very strange. It's a great map for Jeff, gets quite a bit of value, but nonetheless, we'll see how it all unfolds for themselves. They got Groot as well as an option. Both teams playing Groot very well, but Jalia, it's very dive friendly. Long sightlines, yes, for a little bit of poke slot, but very dive friendly. Venom's a good pick here, but curious to see how it all unfolds. Elsa could get value as well, and we're going to get into it very, very soon as we start up those bans.
Yeah, looking to get into it in a moment here. Both teams looking to load in to the server right now, so should be good to get rolling in a second here. Eager to see if there's more focus towards like the ban pool and stuff like that, because honestly in this series we haven't seen too much of it. In the last map we did see a little bit of focus in that direction. They even hovered the strap pool at one point there, but not going to be happening as yet as our teams now prepare themselves. You can see everybody getting their support for their teams out in there, so make sure you give all your love to every team that you are going to be behind this one as we jump straight into our draft right now. Gambit's gone, and it's an immediate protect on to the Mantis.
That could definitely be a strong start. If they can take the Gambit factor out, as they've done, they can really play this in their own way. Seen a Blade hover. Don't think we'll see Blade and Ignite today, but I'm happy to be proven wrong. Mantis is one side officially in favor of Kanga. In return, JFT's gonna choose to knock out one more strategist for Kanga. And it's probably gonna be Ultron or Loki. Correct me wrong.
Yeah, looking to shift into that direction as we will see Daredevil banned out. Loki going to be gone. JFT focused on either Ultron or Invis. Invis going to be top priority, so I'm going to keep that one on deck there. Good to take a hold of your priority heroes all in the same. Another ban for Kanga right now, though, and onwards to the next Protect as well. Here we go again. Looking to be that Doctor Strange ban. Potentially jumping in. There we go, like so.
You gotta be kidding me.
I'm terrified. We saw what this resulted in last time, right? And Yeah, that is
I mean,
so scary.
I mean, at this point, you ban it back. At this point, you might as well just delete him from the entire lobby. Remove the Strange factor. That seems to be the only thing to... Because every team that loses Strange doesn't win the map. It's been proven too much statistically. Nonetheless, they're going to opt in on their own game plan. We'll see how it unfolds. If JFT not having access to Strange is going to be their key factor, we will see. Kanga, however, got a fairly good strategic lineup. They didn't lose too many strategists. Mantis open, Ultron open, Invis open. Quite a bit of value there. Indeed.
Big value. All the stocks are on the rise here and ready to take aim at the game now as we take a look at the beautiful landscapes in the Hall of Ajalia here before we get stuck into action. And both teams going to be primed up. The duelist lineup of Kanga going to be diminished a little bit. At least they have access to the Galactic Legend with Revsy playing into the Star-Lord this time around, and Juicy going to be playing into the Ultron. So good to enable their triple strategist composition there. However, for the JFT side of things on the defense there, they don't have to worry so much. They have the standard 2-2-2 composition there with Peter the Panther playing into the Elsa, Joji on the Namor, and Loki and Invis will be an interesting combination there for them as well. So curious to see who will be able to push above and beyond on this one as the game gets rolling and the fire is now lit.
Woo! Hey, I will always sign up for a flame dart time. You know, bring in a Human Torch, bring in a Phoenix, you say it. Bring in some firepower from a Punisher, you name it. But I want to know who's going to get that first mark right there. Isaac on the Meteor M Master. Magneto right there. A lot of M's. The question is, can they bring the millions? Supporting along with them, we'll find out. JFT on the high ground defense right there. Really interesting how they've rotated and Kanga's kind of taken high ground contention above the mission area. A bit of Whoosh on the back line there with a bit of... Oh, Titty on the Angela, displacing Whoosh and really elevating the scene right there. See a lot of support for Titty in the chat. A lot of people chanting the name. But the question is, can they match it? Can they bring their expectations to the forefront? And yeah, they can, as they single out and take out Whoosh on the Deadpool.
It's really great that they took them out of position there as well, you know, off the back of Tinny taking them off the high ground, but now it's traded by OP as well. So good to go player for player into this one. Kanga, though, still going to hold strong. They're getting a bit of motion over the mission area and may yet be able to get more where that came from. Joji, good shots, takes Revsy out of the skies and looking to rise up for even more. Whoosh and Co. just wiping them off the mission area. It's almost like we flipped sides into this one, where Kanga looks to be the defenders and JFT are the attackers, but really it's the other way around, Liger. What a great staggered KO there as well to close it.
Absolutely right there. And that is the defense in favor of JFT. Kanga gonna have to try one more time. And speaking of one more time though, I'm gonna one more time see a little bit of a chance of Revsy with the Star-Lord right there. If they can bring a bit of power, Happy New Year vibes, it might be able to match it. But look, Kanga's got all to line, so the JFT. It's a matter of who's going to go first and start exhausting some resources, because JFT, they're going to play on the back foot. There's no reason for them to force themselves, and as Kanga does as well. And it's going to be Slippery dropping the boundary. Dusk matches with Resurgence. Bit of a whale, but it doesn't connect. A Meteor flies, and Dusk goes down from the dunks from OP. WL reminds everybody who's the dunk master of OCEANIA this era. Gonna spend it up as the boundaries do time on out.
Yeah, Dunk Masters are going to be taking aim here, but we're going to see another Dunk Master later in the night. Don't forget, you still got to see Duep. Those who remember, never forget. But we are going to be jumping into the next fight right now. Do have Heaven's Retribution online for Tinny. Here we go, jumping straight into it. They've caught almost all players. Regeneration Domain popped and dropped. Apex Predator from Peter as well, trying their best to form a reaction. Tinny goes down also, so a great start from JFT here, and looking for more. Isaac's down. This is a great comeback now from JFT. They need to keep the pressure up though. Tinny looking to play into the Strange as well. It's time for a portal because time is of the essence here, and they aren't finding much ground at all.
In control here. Down to 30 seconds.
Oh, there it is. 30 seconds left right now. This is the final chance. Can they pull it off? It looks like it's going to have to be a portal play to try and make it happen for themselves. We're going to see it. We're going to witness it. Can they make it? Can they get through? Can they do what they got to do? 10 seconds left. Kanga Esports trying to go for the final fight here. Can they do it for themselves? They got a Meteor Amp potentially. They're going to have a chance to build up Karmic Revival from Juicy. Can they bring it on the line right now? Overtime has been achieved. Slippery's got a boundary if they need. Osh on the back line, focusing down Dusk. A bit of Unicorn drops. Singles them out in the bubble right there. Dusk taking down Juicy down. Sector down. Juicy does have a chance to cocoon and potentially Karmic Revival here. They go for the cocoon. Isaac's down as well. Is anybody there to contest? Is anybody there to hit? They don't have revival. They do not have Karmic Revival. And that's gonna be a full hold in favor of JFT on the defense. The whole of Jalia there. Insanity.
Including which side you're
Oh my days. JFT have full held it. I can't believe what we're witnessing right here, like Kanga need to dig deep into this one. It is now or never for them. They need to match or exceed on that defense. The stakes have never been higher here, and JFT, their momentum showing no signs of stopping here. They're changing up the composition as well onto their attack, Liger. I am terrified of what's in store.
Oh, most definitely right now. It is a very tough position. I mean, could we potentially go to a draw? Could we?
Not again. Not again.
Map 4, baby. There's potential. Listen, if anybody can make it happen right now, it's gonna have to be. If they want to keep themselves in the running here, and they don't want to lose this series and let it go to JFT, that's gonna be on Kanga to find out if they can. As we set on up, let's see. JFT do have 4 minutes to attack right now. They're going for a very strong composition right here. We're talking White Fox, Captain America dive. We're talking that alliance is primal. That is crazy. We're going to witness it right now. We're going to see how it unfolds. Revsy on the start off on the high ground. Let's see how it all shreds off. And we're waiting for the moment. We're waiting to see. Can Kanga hold it? I mean, listen. Technically, that have to get 1 tick and a bit to enact the draw. We'll see if they can pull it off. Or they could take the win with an insanely full hold for 4 minutes. Let's see if they pull it off.
Their time to prove themselves is right now. JFT looking to take to the high ground, getting a little displaced as the bridge is broken now. Tinny trying to take aim at them there, but will be looking to enable some flair. They rise to the occasion, slipping around the back here, looking to make it themselves known. Wosh one and the same, trying to take aim downfield, has spotted Dusk. Oh, they're a bit displaced, might actually get the KO here. Where are they right now, Liger? They might get taken out of the game, but no, they escape, just barely, but not for long.
Oh, that is 1 down from Kanga. One that they definitely need to beat up. That's their DP. Taken down by Peter the Panther right there. We're going to see how it unfolds. Still 3 minutes left to keep the fight going for themselves. Slippery on the high ground with sustain. Oh, Isaac with the portal. Kanga's going to use their portal very early right now. Going to try and bring the rest of their team back on. Really needed Isaac there with the portal. May not have been needed as a... They're not fully going for the fight. Never mind. Wosh with a double kill. Juicy and Dusk down. Sector down. 3 down from Kanga. It's good to have the portal, but let's hope the respawn can bring him back in time. I gotta say though, Matsy, something's building up. Something painful. The Meteor is almost online.
It's almost time, and it's time to get born again. Karmic Revival straight up, and it could be going straight down there. We'll shut down Isaac, but they're brought back. A Meteor from Tinny as well, trying to do what they can to stop them. Peter goes, and more to follow. They've brought back Revsy. Everybody coming back into this one. Choji playing Spider-Man, and we'll get a KO out of that. Soul Resurgence going to be popped as well, but they're almost damaging through it. This is dangerous right now. Sector does catch Choji at a minimum. Kubiho has been unleashed and goes down. We'll bring up the boundary to force them off point here. This one keeps heating up, Liger and Kanga. They've got the ults to sustain.
They most definitely do right there. They got it. They're gonna keep it going for themselves. Listen, the Spider-Man's gone to Ultra. I'll tell you that. That was a quick switch back to what is needed right there. You gotta be very careful here, JFT, right now, okay? They didn't even get a 1 tick from all of that. From a 3-minute fight, they still didn't get a 1 tick. Kanga might pull this off. They might pull this off. We'll see.
Ooh, the holidays are here. Freedom Charge online as well. Akamoto stops Choji. Everybody's getting taken out of place right now. Big reaction coming out from Kanga, but they've lost their sector. All the meanwhile, OP in a bit of trouble there. Will now go down. Good, a strong reaction from Kanga, shutting them down piece by piece. One last fight could be exactly what it comes down to. And again, JFT have no strange here. They do have the Apex Predator and maybe a boundary soon. They're really going to have to build up to those tools and quick. Otherwise, this game could be set and done.
Oh, this is it. Final fight. Final chance to prove themselves. Here we go. Kanga has a chance with the Meteor M almost online. They might be able to build sectors, invisible boundary up, but they'll have Dusk with the Resurgence for the next fight. But eyes on the Elsa, eyes on Peter the Panther, eyes on the Galatrox. That is going to get released right now. It's going to scoop up so many of them, force them into a corner, and Revsy takes out Joji right there. That's pain, that's value, that's the boundary, that's 3 down from JFT. 3 seconds left. They're going to get overtime contestation. Yes, they will. They got a boundary set up. They got the corners in there. They got OP on the high ground. They got the Meteor. OP takes out Sector. The Magneto Meteor's charging up. Will he aim? Will he land it on anybody? He's charging, and it's blocked by OP right there. Denial. KO's going certified. Revsy with a double KO. Triple KO for the Star-Lord. Revsy, and they hold it. Oh, my goodness. Both teams full health. But it does go in favor right there. Are you kidding me? That was insane. That was truly insane.
I can't believe what we've just witnessed there. Full holds all day long, and Kanga at long last proved that they still got it. Push ahead at 2-1 against JFT. High stakes, high pressure situation, and Kanga will push through it. Well done, well played to them and theirs there. A well-deserved victory to close that one out. Both of those teams worked so damn hard for that one, and it was tight all the way through.
Absolutely right there for themselves. A well-earned victory by Kanga, fighting to the absolute last scraps on the plate. They were crazy with it. Absolutely enjoy themselves. Celebrate the night. That is a strong win right there. But JFT, whoo, what a formidable team. If I was in this group, I would still look at JFT like a threat, because they literally only one little sliver of that mission area was the difference between winning or losing this matchup against Kanga. And that puts these teams neck and neck. I love it. It's a great rivalry right here in Group B.
Start of something new, and we get to see the highlights all the way through as well from that absolute thriller of a series. Great meteors coming out across the board there. There was more where that came from. Just a KO after KO, you know, incredible start from JFT on their defense there, holding it all the way down on the first point of contention. And one and the same, Kanga doing a fantastic job to hold it down themselves. So just an absolute thriller, and this is only the second series of the night, Liger. Wow, I'm blown away.
The halfway mark is beautiful. It's beautiful. We're gonna have an interview soon, of course, but bangers all around so far between these 4 teams that we've witnessed. Still got 4 more teams to make their arrival here today at the preseason. for Pacific for OCE's debut. That's the way it is, everybody. That's going to be a good time, certified, guaranteed. Whew. Kanga, wow, looking good, looking sharp for themselves, feeling confident coming out of this matchup, getting some points on the board, you know, putting themselves in a good position. Same as Vulcan Red right there earlier, you know, getting themselves the 2. But I have to say though, Matt, it's the lesson to be learned right here. The teams that are veterans, you know, they don't crack under pressure. They have, you know, opportunities, different play styles, things that they can do to really push themselves above these qualified teams. These teams that are qualified, freshly qualified. Maybe they came from MRC Pacific, maybe they came from other avenues. But I do believe we're going to have a chat now. We're going to interview with one of the players from Kanga Esports.
Go. Welcome in, Sector. First and foremost, mate, big congratulations on the win there. Very proud of you and the team. And I gotta ask, mate, like, how do you guys bring that back from a full hold into your own full hold?
I mean, Revsy's just him. I mean, I don't know what else to say. He's just him. Yeah.
I mean, hey, that's the best way to explain it. I want to know, you know, Sector, you guys have been you know, hitting the scrims, working hard. I want to ask specifically, right? Going into this season, going into the preseason right now, how did Kanga Esports build this roster? How did you guys all come together?
Well, me and Tinny came from VR last season. I couldn't play the end of the stage for VR. It was Lick that played instead of me. But we decided that we would just, you know, make a new team, and it kind of just like came together, like kind of friends, kind of, you know, people that we thought were good. You know, we haven't played with Revsy before. I played with him in a different game, but you know, I'm friends with Juicy, and I played on a team with Isaac before, so we kind of just like put together, you know, people that we liked playing with, and you know, Dusk is a good support duo to have. So yeah.
Great to see the recipe, I guess, take hold there. And well, one thing I want to pick your brain about of the competition as a whole, who do you think is going to be able to break out of groups from both groups inside of OCE?
Okay, so my pick'ems right now for, I think it's Group A. I think we're Group B. Group A, I have Chiefs at the top, and then I have VR second. And then I have Fury and then Pixum. And then in our group, I have Genji, us, JFT, and DXA. Yeah.
Okay. Well, there it is. That's your predictions. I wonder if anyone else has the same predictions. You know, we got to know. But listen, look, you know, Sector, we got to, you know, witness the madness of your team right there. I got to ask. What was going in your mind during all those crazy overtime battles? Especially that last one, just the mammoth effort of knowing we have to full hold this for 4 minutes. We cannot drop a fight. You guys had portals, you had craziness going on, you were staggering, you had Karmic Revival going off, like craziness.
I think the Strange ban's really good on maps like that, because, you know, if we didn't ban Strange last, you know, they would have had a TP and that would have just been extended even longer. So I think it's really important that we got that out. I think we kind of overcooked the bans a little bit on Araco. And to be honest, like, we just have not scrimmed that map. I guess that's like a bit of a leak for other teams. Like, we were just kind of like, oh, maybe this is good on this map, but you know, so that one was a bit rough. But I mean, it gave everyone, including you guys, you know, a good watch. So you know, I was a bit nervous when we had to, you know, do the maximum full hold again. But you know, we came out on top, so I can't really be too mad about it.
No, absolutely. Very well composed through that one. You know, I was really impressed with how you guys managed to bring it back after that second map. You know, how did you guys manage to reset yourselves after becoming the victim of Choji's insane last stand there towards the end of Araco?
I mean, JFT, like, honest to God, is just like a one-man team. Like, it's just Joji versus the world, pretty much. So it's like, we knew that they were taking us to Araco because that map is just DD Wolf Cheese the whole time, and I think we kind of messed up the bans by not banning at least one of them. They first banned DD, so I think we probably should have banned Wolf on that map. So when we lost, we took it to Hall of Dajalia just because that map is just known for not being really good for either of those heroes. We still banned DD just because we didn't want to risk the chance of, you know, anything like that happening. And, you know, it still didn't really work out for us because, you know, they still ended up full holding. But, yeah, I mean, we came out on top, and, you know, if I was on JFT, I'd be really mad right now. But, you know, what can you do?
Fair enough. Well, yeah. What can you do? Well, what you can do is rest up, because you got another match coming up very, very soon in the weekend ahead, and we want to wish, you know, actually anything you want to say to the fans, come on, to the people watching, supporting, OCEs watching, what do you want to say to the folks at home supporting Sector, supporting Kanga?
Thanks for, you know, watching. I hope we made it a good watch, and I hope you guys weren't too stressed out. I'm glad we could get the win, and appreciate all the support and love that was coming out. Unfortunately, I was trolling a little bit throughout the series, so I hope I didn't let anyone down, but, you know, it's all good.
All right, well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. We appreciate your time. We'll send it off. Thank you very much, Sector. Take care.
Bye.
So yeah, good lad, good lad. What a legend. Legend. The positivity, we love to see it. Sportsmanship, you know, they listen, hey, the self-reflection is something we respect massively. Sector said, you know what, look, I was throwing. He immediately came in and he said, I'm giving all the props to my teammate. Revsy was crazy. He's him. Well, this team is them, because they're just crazy right now. Kanga with a crazy full hold like that, winning off that. It's got to be a good feeling to go to bed with.
Absolutely, being able to redeem yourselves into a hard-fought series there and realizing your mistakes early is going to be a very beneficial factor. So much to reflect on in the VOD review after today. But we got more series on the way, Eliga. We're going to get them set up right now. Head to a short break first, though, so we'll be back soon with our third one, Fury Chiefs, right around the corner.
If there's anything we can do to make your flight more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight.
Just watch me now under the moonlight. 저 위로 날아올라. Light shine on my window frame. 얼어붙은 my flame. Blinding shining lights. Oh, yeah. I feel it skipping way out of control. Lock it. Oh yeah. We won't stop it. Flying high is our destiny. Lighting up flaming stars. We're reaching out towards victory. 눈부신 꿈으로 차가운 심장을 쥐고 더 높게 날아가. They can't catch my vibe and my life. We're dancing under moonlight. 손을 꺼버려. Turning up the heat. Get it, oh. We're switching up the lip gloss. Mixing up the crystals. All they want to know how we do it. Now it's time we switch to flight mode. Yeah, 차올라 내 눈빛 봐. 불부터 나 ready now. 떨림이 번져가 이 밤 위로 올라타. 거침없이 난 dive. 겁없이 뛰어가 flight mode. Be breath free, shining, flying higher. Feel the spark of flight mode. 우리 하늘 위로 더 rise up. 사라져 fade away moonlight. Gonna burn the night out. Every time my heart's flight, we go higher. Eyes wide, right through the starlights. 차가운 공기선을 realize. 지금이야, take flight. We're dancing on the moonlight. 손을 꺼버려. Turning up the heat. Get it, oh. We're switching up
moon haunts you.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Ignite here in the Pacific region. Preseason everybody, you already know what it is. If you're watching, thank you very much for watching. And if you're here, welcome to the good times, because it's time for some more OCE madness. We got our third series of the day. This one's gonna be a banger. We got a grudge match. We're talking blood. These teams, they want each other. They are gonna go in right now. It's gonna be a good time. You know, Asia's going off at the same time. Matsy, those, everybody know that's going off. OC's going off. China's going off as well. Ignite is just going off tonight all across the world. It's beautiful.
It's going down for real into these games, Liga, and very eager to find the utmost conclusion to each and every one of them. You know, we've already had some very close series coming out there, especially into that second one, but now we're heading onwards and upwards to our third one. And you know, you talked this one up earlier being the marquee matchup of the evening, and I can't blame you. You know, this is a rivalry for the ages.
I mean, the last match kind of raised the bar. So if Kanga and JFT can set that, then Fury and Chiefs, I'm expecting some shenanigans. I'm expecting madness. I'm expecting a lot of Fury, literally live up to their name right there. For Fury, we got IX9, Cookie, Konoya, Citrus, Haluk, Sliver, and Daxu. This is it. This is the roster. This is crazy. I'm excited to see how these teams perform. It is very exciting. How do we feel so far about Fury's developments?
I think that they're a roster with a lot of potential. You know, I've enjoyed to see their development over time. Obviously, their roster's transformed a few times, I'd say, over time, where obviously Fury previously playing with Nev in the past, and now Nev being on DXA, and now having the current version of their roster with the additions of Daxu, Citrus, and having Haluk and Kanuya there as well. So eager to see how this roster kind of faces off against one of the titans of the region in the Chiefs there, you know, because there's a big reason that the Chiefs were one of the most convincing rosters out of the Marvel Rivals Championship Season 6 there.
Yeah, absolutely right there. You know, that's the lineup. That's how it is. And there it is, the Chiefs. A 6 roster team right here. Exciting. Jongvek, Rena, Babaka, Beastnode, Donald, Zycric, those who know Donald, Dunkmaster Donald, LeBronald, as they say. Might see some magnet action. It's been a minute. We're looking forward to it. However, Reno, I know, very formidable, has been a new installment in this roster who's really stepped up to the plate, become a bit of a demon. I mean, the Daredevil's right there, but Reno, I'm gonna call you out right now. Of everybody in Ignite, I expect Moon Knight from you the most. So don't let me down. It's on you, Reno. But do what you gotta do for your team first. Don't worry about me. But a little bit of Moon Knight would be nice too.
Hey man, you know, we saw some of the hovers there, Lager, from the JFT matchup, so maybe we could see that one locked down. You know, maybe looking to bring some of that energy that we've seen in the new PvE game mode, the Blood Hunt there, into the official matches as well. Love to see it. But this team looking really solid. You know, the Chiefs, they've had a lot of potential. They've really been developing quite well over the last few months there. You know, a team with just almost limitless potential. As soon as you think they're starting to fall short, they manage to find a way to adapt and overcome. And the Chiefs are just a really strong roster. I'm very eager to see how Fury and the Chiefs match up against one another right now.
I mean, I am too. I am so ready for these two teams. I've been waiting. I've been hearing things. I was promised generational beef. I'll say it once again. I was promised this by these rosters. All right, I'm looking forward to it. We've got good friends on both sides on these teams. All right, good friends amongst each other. They definitely are. But hey, good friends, you know it's gonna be a good show. They're not holding back. They want each other. It's gonna be good. Now I'm looking forward to it. So, under the scope that we have with OCE, we've witnessed crazy things already. We've witnessed dive competitions. We've witnessed Adam Warlock, right? Triple strategist. Okay, Venom. Captain America's not going down, not yielding. Shout out Polly. There's so much going on from these teams, so much they want to prove these players. And something as well that's really snuck in from overseas and come down here, the Doctor Strange ban. It's a true and tried, I can't even speak. It's a tried and true strategy. It's even destroying my mind right now. I'm losing it. But what I'm not losing is the knowledge of this map, Krakoa, the beautiful mutant home world. As you know, they've got portals. Dive Frenzy, they call this map. It's going to be exciting to see how these teams take it on. Fury versus Chiefs. Gotta say, Matsy, critically, this first map is so important. So important to gain momentum right now, especially in a best of 3 series. You do not want to be on the back foot.
You don't want to start off slow at all, Liger. You need to hit the pace nice and fast very, very quickly here. So going to be kicking off on to Krakoa all over again into this one. Very keen to see how the teams approach this one. You know, it seems to be the Knight of Portals, if it were, and the Sorcerer Supreme getting banned out in some instances as well. So I don't know if we're going to see that out of this matchup necessarily, but it'd be fun if we did see Strange get targeted all the same there. Still, I'm keen to see what kind of draft both of these rosters will look to utilize to enable themselves here, because, you know, with the plethora of experience behind both of these rosters, they could play into pretty much anything.
Absolutely, you could play anything. They could do dive, they could do front to back, they could even just, you know, bunker in. We don't know. But Krakoa, as we know, you got to get up and put up nice and personal with these teams. You got to get in their face and get down to business. As we roll on into this map, we're going to see very, very soon what these teams want to bring to the table. Now, Chiefs have been known, been said, been labeled to be the ones that took dive straight away under their wing and bring it to the forefront in their progress and in their run in MRC as well. So we will see how that all unfolds to them. Or Fury veterans still in the game, gonna keep it going for themselves and get that value on the line. Everybody's hovering what they want to hover. The Daxu Black Panther, what a time to be alive. We could witness that one, Matsy.
Running it back like Daxu's playing for Kanga all over again, those who remember. But I don't know if we'll see that one today, as it is going to be the double gambit ban into the Elsa protector for Fury here. So Daxu likely to don that one, and Mantis will be taken away as well. So a double-sided Elsa into the game.
Double-sided Elsa with a double ban gambit, with a double ban Mantis. Okay. Mirrored bans so far. We're waiting for the differential to hit. Both teams about a ban. Daredevil into Vanpool. So Jongvek doesn't have the Daredevil, and Fury will not have the Vanpool. In return, the Chiefs are going to lock Ultron for themselves. There's a good pick right there. And we're going to see Invisible Woman banned out. They won't be able to run Invis Ultron. That's going to really balance out their backline, not leave it too favorable for themselves. And a final protect for Fury is going to be a one-sided Invisible Woman. They got Sue Storm locked in.
Locked and loaded into this one. Liger going to be happy with that, and it looks like the Strange ban might be transcending drafts here, and it will be taken into this one as well. So we saw the outcome of that the last time it happened, and it really broke the series apart for JFT into
when will it end?
First side of things there. Yeah, when will it end?
Will it end?
The Sorcerer Supreme needs to come back. We need the magic. No, not today, Liger. That's going to be tough, though, you know, especially for those last moment contests.
Most definitely. No Doctor Strange. Insanity. High risk play right there. Sacrificing a valuable ban slot to just deny the Strange. I mean, look, it's not orthodox. People change things up all the time. But, it's been working. And that's the thing. If it's working, why wouldn't you keep doing it? Who cares if there's no concrete data? If you can make it happen, you can do it. Now, we have no chance in the world that Reno's walking out on Black Widow. So we can stop that hover.
Yeah, you sure?
He's now hovering Moon Knight. Okay. I got my eyes on you, Rena. If you do not walk out that door, I will gladly call the moment right then and there. Alright, there's 3 seconds. Is he walking out the door, Moon? Nah, it's Elsa. Okay, we're locking in, everybody. Let's go. The silliness is done. Okay, the Chiefs are running the full Hunter's family team up. We're talking Jeff. Oh, no, never mind. It's back on Luna. Okay, dial it back, dial it back. Deadpool, Vanpool, and Elsa are there, but not the Jeff for now. However, Luke on the Venom, already scoping out where the Chiefs will be, trying to get some value.
Trying to take value early into the piece here. Going to need to lock in the neutral as the mission area now unlocked. They're contesting each other face to face into this one. Beast Node looking to just hold firmly here. Donald taking a lot of space as well. Definitely can clear angles onto this one. Big focus over towards the Venom, but it's going to be Silver, the first to be punished, caught in the trap there, and Reno looking to see if they can wrap things up nice and quickly. IX9 taking a lot of punishment as well. Not much there to keep them sustained through it. One of the same. Haluk wants to pop the overshield there. Will perish down. A good KO is coming out from the Chiefs to open the account here. And Fury are evacuated from the mission area.
Ooh, there it is. Evacuation for themselves. Getting percentage on the board. Chiefs in the lead. Zachary taking out Daxu. The White Fox right there. Fury have a chance here to try and take it back in their favor. If they can just get a couple more ultimates online. Close to the Magneto Meteor M would be the value here if IX9 could get that. That is the question for themselves. A little cheeky cap from Haluk. Almost. Wait. Whoa, that was really close, man. See, they almost got that.
They almost caught a KO off it as well, almost taking out Jong Beck there. Does have the Rage of Ultron available now if they need it. Looks like the Banhammer is going to come down to try and focus up on to Silver here. Will be forced to just take the tight angles into this one so they can evacuate away from the lines of sight, but they will be able to hold firm long enough to run through the duration of that ult there. Still, the Chiefs going to be good to just hold on to the mission area and keep building percentage here. No one's looked to pop any ults as yet though, but surely someone's going to dive out through in a second. Beast Node in a lot of trouble, but it's Haluk the first to fall. Boundary popping, Meteor to follow. IX9 is online!
Double Meteor out of nowhere right there. And a little Galatrox to match the pace. Coming out from Daxu right there. Fury is going off right now. Daxu taking out Beast Node, taking out Donald with a bit of buckshot action right there. That is their Fury. Hear them right now as they do turn the tide and gain percentage capture right now. That is exciting for themselves. I gotta say, Matt, that was exactly what we want to see from Fury. Explosive gameplay. They're not the patient type. They get in there and they go crazy immediately. That's how they play. That's how they get value.
That's how they get a value. Take a point onto this one and look to get a much more where that came from. Beast Node and Go, though, we're going to play a fourth at Fix the Abyss into the Apex Predator there. Meteor could stop something in its tracks here. Not going to get much value. Hits Donald. Taking aim. Kunuya unleashed on both sides now. Zykrek trying their best to charge forward. We'll be able to take Kunuya out of it and even trying to hunt them down here, forcing them far, far away from the mission area, almost fully evacuating them there. So now it's going to be the Chiefs charging ahead into this one all over again. They are still going to be stalled out, however, but not for long. Kunuya down, and the Chiefs are back in control.
Back in percentage capture on their side. They're going to hit the 80% mark. The Chiefs are in the lead. They got one shot right here to capture the round. We're going to see if they can pull it off. Fury, however, have a chance to go through the Krakoan portals. Haluk can easily make it to the mission area as well with a good Venom swing. But Ultimate's not in their favor right now. The Chiefs do have a fate of both worlds, but Reno's already on the front line, and Reno wants to build up that Galatrox. In fact, if they Galatrox at the right moment, they could deny the contest, but Haluk will swing in and get the contest on the Venom. But now they're going to be marking, trying to go for Reno, forcing the Galatrox. It's going to get a couple scoops, but it's going to be nullified for now. So they're going to try to send the value for Haluk, trying to get out of the fight. Has a little bit of HP, but survives with a little bit of the Venom. Just adaptability and refusing to go down. And speaking of going down, Donald's going down from Daxu right there. There is the moment. That's going to end up on Twitter tomorrow morning. Now we see the fate of both worlds as Bubblecup is making it happen for themselves. Dancing up right now, giving sustain to the Chiefs. allowing them to be healing, allowing them to push Fury away. But Fury captured it in the midst of that fight. They captured it. It took point contention. At the rate we're going, we might have a 99-99 final fight.
Would be on for this one, taking away the Rage of Ultron as well. Jongvek still has theirs though, maybe able to press on firmly into this. Will be matched up by a Citrus if they want to pull the trigger first, however. Now going to be waiting it out. Apex Predator coming out, trying their best to nullify it. Here we go, Meteor, straight round the back, they catch Bubble Car. That's a grand start from Fury into this one. Trying their best to press them against the wall here, see if they can rise. Haluk will find Jongvek. Reno going to go down as well. It's the boundary, keeping them in place onto this one. Silver rising to the skies. The Chiefs doing the very best they can to hold on to this one. Team Up going to be activated as well, but again, it's going to be the Strange Portal trying to come in. Bubblecar holding on for dear life here.
It ain't over till it's over, 99-99. Haluk with the Feast of the Abyss right now, trying to go for a big crunch. Zyquik unleashing the Kumiho right now, trying to get that step to victory for themselves, and it's going to be more, and they're going to be trying to aim down Jongvek, but the meteor that flies, Beast Mode with the slam, taking them out, dunking on Daxter right there. Maelstrom from Bubblecar takes out Citrus right there, and that's going to be 1-2, 1-2. Is there anyone left? But they got 3 and 3 on each side right now, still contesting. Donald takes out Silver, and another Arena goes and takes out Haluk. That's 1 down, 2 down from Fury. Haluk down, IX9 down. There's only 1 left to contest, holding it down, and it's gonna be them capturing back. The Chiefs have overtime ticking down, and now I don't think anyone from Fury can make it. Time is out, and Chiefs take the round.
Take the round and hit the ground running, and what a close series this is shaping up to be already. Going down to the wire on the cradle and moving on to where we swing things into action on the carousel. Objective locked in and players one in the same. Will we see any change-ups? That's going to be proven in a second here, but it's time to get serious all over again, Liger. Fury, they need to find a way to fight back into this one, need to give it their all. Rise up or get left behind.
There it is right there. Lock on in, everybody. I really love it so far, Matt. These teams, they promised. They said we're going to be neck and neck. 99-99 in their first round against each other. That's exactly what we want to see. But whew, in terms of the ultimate advantage, Fury have it. So they should be able to capture first here when it comes to rolling on through the cradle. We'll find out. But it's a matter of the madness. What do you think, Matsi, about this lineup right here? Double White Fox. Both teams know the value that she brings. Match it up with a little bit of dive potential. Got the Haluk on the Venom, got Donald on the Vanpool. There's a lot of firepower coming out from Chiefs. Whereas Fury are more committed to a slightly different lineup with the Venom.
And I like that they're playing into their dive potential a little more, you know. They can certainly combine that with the Fox there, but the Rage of Ultron are going to be the thing to kick things into action here. Not catching anyone off guard with it, but it at least allows Fury to maintain control and get the early capture onto the mission area. Daxter can push forth with the Apex Predator as well if required. And Donald's doing a good job to fight around the back there. Big focus, Banhammer going down. They shut down Silver, and now looking for more where that came from as well. IX9 and Haluk, though, are going to be able to shut down the front side of things. So Fury looking good, looking great even. The Chiefs need to find a way to bounce back.
Ooh, let's see if they can take it. Yep, Fury had the numbers advantage, had the ult advantage, and do take point advantage right there. 30% climbing for themselves. We'll see how it unfolds. They got a chance at the Feast of their base from Haluk in the next fight. But want to try to stage themselves better, try to collect some information. Haluk right now just taking some damage. Why? Because it's tactical. Why? Haluk can just be a sponge, take up so much damage, and give that directly to Silva, to Cornell, to Citrus, to build up their ultimate, which they do already have 2 of them in the next fight, when they just used them last round. And they just used them in the previous fight as well. But the big claps coming out from Bubblecar right there, trying to get the value. Feast of the Abyss down. Meteor charges, Meteor flies, will it cry and make somebody... Oh, it's gonna land. IX9 taking down a dunk on the Dunk Master. Right there, but Daxter's there in the back line, just doubling up, taking Rena and Beast Mode, but he's gonna be nullified from the fate of both balls from Bubblecar.
Rage of Ultron are coming out as well now from Silver, doing the best they can to keep themselves in control here. The Chiefs aren't even able to push through the barrier there. will be taking it slow and steady. Banhammer available if required, and more where that came from. And Daxu in a bit of trouble though. Luckily gets the healing just in time, otherwise them out of the fight could be a spell for disaster. But it's going to be Kumiho unleashed. They find Silver all over again, now trying to shut down that ult as fast as possible here. I mean, Bullet coming out as well. Reno does find Citrus, so nullifying the strategist line up piece by piece, and more where that came from. Finally, the Chiefs will be able to lock it down at 99% there. They're now in control.
In control. How can they turn the tide here? Chiefs have to now hold it the entirety. Cannot drop a fight. Fury took it to 99. They cannot drop a fight here. Now, Daxu has the chance for Galatrox. Galatrox is online. They can get the value. They can scoop someone up. So even if they get one, just one from the Chiefs, that'll give them the 6v5 advantage to take the round. Already Haluk's flanking, trying to do a little sneaky capture. But for now, it's going to be the Chiefs on the defensive position. Jongvek lasering in the background, taken out. Silva, Fist of the Abyss in the background as well. Coming up from Haluk, going to try to nullify the Chiefs backline, but it's not going to be enough for themselves. Kumiho is online, could get unleashed by Zykrek at any moment, but there's no reason to force it because they're waiting on Fury to take that first step. And right now, Chiefs have put them on the back foot. Fury slightly retreating for now, but until then, that's going to be a triple KO right there. And Bubblecar is just... the Lunar Snow, hello. Hello to the Lunar Snow. Bubblecar landing mark after mark right there, taking Fury down.
I'm glad they didn't overcommit ultimates to that one as well. They only use one to reset a Fury in place there, whilst they charge towards even more. They are looking to take some portals, go at it from a different angle here. A Fury prepared around the corner. Daxu taking aim at this one. Won't be able to shut them down as yet, but this next fight is what it's going to come down to here. Fury already are looking to meet them on the mission area. See if they can battle through, and the Banhammer comes down, Liger. It's down to this.
Down goes the boundary once again, but a Galatrox is there to scoop him up. Haluk nearly sent off the map, but swings back to survival. Silver in the skies with Rage Voltron. Bubblecar taken down by the Haluk. Venom getting the value, taking out the Venom, taking out the Luna, taking out so much potential. Meteor flies, but the Meteor does not land. They're going to see a big crunch from Haluk right now, taking out Zykrek. Jongvek falls to Daxu as well. Daxu starting up the snowball. They're going to go in and take out Beastner. They're going to go in, and Donald's going to get taken as well. 99 to 99. Fury do flip the con. Oh my days, they're flipping that mission area right there. They do have a chance at a portal. Zykrek can try to wind it up, but I don't think there's enough time. Time goes out. Fury take the second round. We tied it up, man. See, it's not over yet. We'll go into the full length of Krakoa. It's getting settled on the Grove.
Ooh, it's getting good, Liger. Going down to the third and final mission area here. The Grove will be online. Both teams showing us exactly their potential, showing us exactly what they're made of into the beginning sections of this map. And now, one last fight, one last endeavor to prove who will be able to kick this series off with a bang, because this is only the first map, everybody. And there could be one, maybe two more, maybe more than that, depending on how it goes in store for us here. Cannot wait to see who can lock it down early, though, because you got the trade of a Strategist Ultimate with a Bubblecar and a Kanuya having Fate of Both Worlds, and a Kumiho Unleashed there, pretty close to the Apex Predator, and Feast of the Abyss across the Chiefs and Fury. So certainly going to have to try and charge up those players nice and quickly so they have more tools in order to enable that early control, or they can run it down in the neutral and get something good all the same. But for now, they take aim at one another and look to claim space real quick.
Absolutely. 10 seconds till that missionary unlocks. Can we get to the deforestation? Get these trees out of my sight right now. Thank you very much. Let's witness the battle right here between Fury and the Chiefs. Right here, let's see who's going to cook up the victory for themselves. They got a Captain America Beast Node back on the scene. Knock it up. Fury tries to capture mission area first. Gonna get contested for now. Bubblecar landing some shots as well, trying to get the freeze in their value. But Donald hits the Banhammer nice and early right there. Trying to get the value, trying to nullify the pressure, trying to bring more power to the front line. But Fate of Both Worlds from Bubblecar is going to nullify that damage. Everybody's taking a bit of power, a bit of pain, but Silver's going to survive. Haluk's on the high ground on the trees right now. Not a good position to be. He's taking quite a bit of damage. In fact, goes into the back line, goes for the Venom Crunch, directly goes for the Luna. and he's getting absolutely patty caked by the strategists, but manages to get out in time.
Oh, always a lot of fun when the strategists fight back, but not this time. A Citrus taken out of the game, and maybe more to follow. It's Beast Node taking it away. Apex Predator kicks him in the game. Daxu in a lot of trouble, but will be able to pull through. Lots of damage coming up front as well. Reno taking aim, finds Kanuya looking for more. Daxu hits the floor, and Reno triple down, looking for the last. Jongbaek delivers, and the Chiefs take first capture. Well done.
Excellence right there, excellence. I mean, that was both a good fight on both teams' parts right there. I mean, we're talking about resources exhausted, honestly. Like, I think Donald banhammered twice in one fight. Just insanity on the Deadpool. But nonetheless, we'll see how else they can get value. Reno, what a strong presence on the Elsa. That is a point-blank Galatrox right there. And Daddy's going to scoop and completely obliterate Korea. Taking out the White Fox. No chance of Akumio for the next fight. They're going to go rushing in. Jongbaek as well. Donald as well. The rest of the Chiefs are rushing in to blitz through Fury right there. And they're going to get themselves comfortably to the 50% mark right there. Fury gotta show something right here. Gotta turn the tides. See if they can capture back. I gotta say though, I'm waiting for that meteor. I think that's gonna be the turning point for Fury. If they can get a good meteor going on.
They need something explosive just like that, right? Because if they can't get it, they're in deep trouble. Rage of Ultron already coming out. Here's that meteor you were talking about. Jongbaek in a bit of trouble. Will not go down. A meteor not hitting the mark either. The boundary already popped in response there. Donald will be looking to bring the gavel down real soon as well. A bit of damage, but they're A-okay for the time being here. Still maintaining course. Not looking to overcommit anything. They still have a bit more percentage to build up towards. And here we go. Banhammer's down. Looking to see if they can take them to town here. There's been big focus over Silver on that Ultron to try and displace them out of the fight. But now Silver still online, gets the rage through and tries to bounce back.
Bounce back indeed right there for himself. Silver. Trying to get some value right there. Reno pumping, taking, getting the value with the shoddy right there. And just, oh my days, double KO from the Galatrox combo. Stop. My goodness, Daxu is the one that's getting it. That's turning the tides, denying Reno. Turning the tides, showing who's the Elsa here today. Daxu's taking out Jongbaek. We're putting them on the mark. Putting the bounty on the board and claiming the reward right there with a contra KO for Daxu. But he's taken down by Reno. These Elsas are going bag for bag. They refuse to not let any of them farm any aura. You take one, I take one, I take you out, you take my team out, I don't care. You're not getting your picture perfect finish. That is excellence right there. But Fury do capture it back, start getting percentage on the board. It's going to be a big defense ahead for them.
Trade for trade, it's like a marketplace in here, and let's see if they can step into high gear, jumping in into the next fight. The Chiefs going to charge themselves up into this one. Donald charging ahead, keeping focus around the back. Apex Predator jumping in with a Kumiho Unleashed. A Bubble Car in a bit of trouble, but they will find Kanuya, so a grand start from the Chiefs here. Bubble Car taken out of the fight as well now, so the exchange coming in. Is the Abyss into the Banhammer. Going back in a bit of trouble, needs some support badly. We'll get it from their fellow strategists, but now it's everyone falling around them here. Fury crumbling, tumbling, one after the other as Reno doubles down, and we're into the OT. Fury desperately need to run back. They don't have a portal, and their dreams are ended. The Chiefs take map 1, Krakoa, over and out.
Excellent, excellent first map between the Chiefs and Fury right there. The Chiefs do claim victory on the Grove after a strong, formidable, absolutely exciting battle between these two teams right there. There is the mark, the man of the hour, Reno, the MVP on the Elsa. Just that one step extra to get the victory for the squad. That's the Chiefs taking map 1 against Fury right here in this best of 3 series. It's exciting, it's ecstatic, it is exactly what we want to see.
Amazing work coming through there from both squadrons, you know. 14 finals for Donald, Reno 17, Daxu, one and the same, 14 to their name. So big work being presented to us by both of the squadrons here. There's a big reason why both teams managed to get captures onto the board into this first map in contention. And a big reason why we see the MVPs and SVPs that we do here today. So very eager to see what Fury is going to be trying to build towards in response here, because they showed that this series is going to be a competitive one, and it certainly has the makings to go the distance.
100%, 100%. I'm expecting it. It's probably going to be we're going to settle this on a tiebreaker for sure between these two teams. They are on fire right now. They are just bang for bang on each other's throats right there. But I got to say, we got to talk reality. Talk about this moments right here. Zycric on the White Fox putting in the value. So much pressure came from the, let's put a pin in it right now, Messi. It's the also Bloodstone mirror match between these two teams. They're neck and neck. Daxu and Reno. They're marking each other. Everybody else is having battles of their own. The most important battle I think that everyone should remember is Haluk versus the entire Stratos backline of Chiefs, and getting patty caked out of oblivion and running away because my goodness, they were hunting your man. They were hunting that Venom. But nonetheless, it was still formidable as Haluk did his job and nullified all that pressure and just took all that pressure away from the teammates. So excellence there.
Yeah, I was really impressed with how they held it together on the Venom. You know, they managed to alleviate a ton of that pressure, diving deep onto the strategist line there and just focusing them out of the fight. It was really well done for them, keeping their squadron online and, yeah, fulfilling their role to a T into the dive composition there. So keen to see if they continue into that kind of play style or whether they're forced to adapt into the next map ahead of us.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You gotta adapt or you will lose around the map, the set, you name it. Don't want to lose it. You're here to win. It's preseason. Marvel Rivals Ignite. Gotta lock in. You gotta lock in for sure. For certain. I'll tell you that. But speaking of locking in, we're gonna go to a quick break. We'll come back, we'll lock in map 2 between these two amazing teams. Whoa! We are back. You know why I wasn't ready? Because right now, the chat is going off. Everybody's going crazy for the battle between Fury and Chiefs. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, everyone? Can you believe it? We're here for map 2, okay? This is a big game, guys. We've been waiting months. We've been waiting months for the Chiefs and Fury to go head to head, and finally they're here, all right? This is it. So far, Chiefs took round 1, okay? Let's see how it goes into round 2. Let's see how it all unfolds for them.
Yeah, I'm real eager to find out how it's going to go. You know, Fury need to step up to the plate here, and I hope we see another 3-mapper. I love a competitive series. Oh, we're so hungry for them, and it's their time to shine into this one. Will Fury be able to match Chiefs into this next one? All will be unveiled in due course here. But Liger, what a start from both of these teams, right? You know, they managed to find the areas of contention. They showed that they can be competitive as ever, and they are doing one hell of a job.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, ooh, no Araco in the house. Variety. Yggdrasil path, everybody. We're going to Yggdrasil. Going to settle it with the king of Yggdrasil, aka the mischievous one, Loki. Okay, or the queen, of course. Now, whew, this is gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be grand. Nice bright map, long sidelines, ceilings. Ooh, a lot of coverage with pillars as well. Ultron Haven. We're gonna see Ultron for sure. Either picked or banned. Lock that down for certainty. You know what else is gonna be gone? Whew, a certain mystical magic man. We are not going to see Doctor Strange. I feel like one team's bound to ban it. I think they might flip this time. I think they might get a Strange ban on the other side. So we'll see how that unfolds. We'll see if that gets into their favor. But that's the map locked in. We're going to Yggdrasil path. But we're going to find out very soon as the teams get ready as we settle the score. I've got to say, we'll say, you know, fun fact. Again, to remind everybody, you know, this is definitely a fun matchup. There's definitely things to consider here as we're talking about players commonly playing on high ping, having a great time playing on the hometown ping. Okay, playing on the Sydney servers, getting good ping. I think Chiefs all have 20 ping. Congratulations, they're all in the green. it's looking confident. I think a couple folks are playing a bit of a distance away on the side of Fury, but maybe that's the advantage. Maybe a little bit of a little international flair, a little Pacific flair. We'll see if that's the advantage they need. We'll find out as we get into this next match.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to obviously play on the home turf there, you know, not having to deal with the ping contention in a setup corner, but obviously good to adapt around those circumstances, considering what will be ahead of some of the rosters progressing further towards stage 1, where everyone will take the stage against our Asian competitors as well. But speaking of competitors, we're competing into this draft right now. It's time to jump in to the double gambit, a goodbye, and the Elsa hello on the protect there for the Chiefs. The ban will be Mantis, locked in for Fury.
Oh, okay. Okay. Again, the 100% ban rate on Gambit, everybody. Can we make a prediction for that? Will Gambit be banned or not banned? Let's find out. Now, this is looking good so far. This is looking grand so far. Elsa's protected both sides. Gambit's banned both sides. Man, it's the same 3-line we had in the last map. Waiting for something to change, and it's gonna be right there. Woo! Daredevil banned. The Chiefs cannot play the lawyer. We're not going to court. That usually should be a good thing, though. I'm not going to court.
Yeah, maybe not this time, but yeah, maybe. All in good time.
Shout out Daredevil Born Again Season 2. It's going off.
Make sure you watch it, everybody.
Watch it now.
Get in, but
Yeah.
we're getting a Loki Protect in for Fury now, so certainly going to be taking advantage of that one. Can look to match that with whatever they please, really. You know, right now they could bring out the, the cloak for themselves, have that cloaky combo. Might even look for more. The Chiefs are going to ban out Groot, though. It makes a lot of sense on a map like this, right? With such a tight lines of sight here, they will be able to get the Wolverine Protect as well, so I'm liking the higher priority heroes being locked in for the Chiefs. You know what kind of strengths they're trying to play into here. And Fury, they're trying to claim some of their own. The single-sided Loki could help them. But I mean, if the Chiefs are able to just isolate out that strategist, especially with the Wolverine, it doesn't even matter that they have Loki.
Oh, like what I'm seeing so far. But let's assess reality. Loki protected, which is very good, very strong on this map, Yggdrasil path especially, makes a lot of sense. That's going to go in favor of Fury. At the same time to match, Elsa on both sides, so they're evened out. Group ban makes a lot of sense. That's really going to give so much presence right there. Fury can't play the Groot, which means Chiefs can run Groot on their side, which means, everybody, it's Yggdrasil path. You know what? It's the favorite. It's my favorite. It's your favorite combo. All right. It's the grand combo. When you bring the moon and you bring nature, you get the Groot Knight combo, everybody. It's time to drop the moon on the prison. We're looking forward to it. I want to see Groot Knight. I want to see Groot Knight. But I have a feeling we won't. It's probably going to be Wolverine instead. I'm so definitely getting annoyed right now. Rita! I need Moon Knight! Fair enough. Wolverine is a great pick here. It makes a lot of sense. But I'm not. Hey, Matsy, hold on a second. Haluk may have made a good play here. The thing into the Wolverine, this shuts him down. This could be good.
Yeah, at least you got one of your favorites on the field there, Liger. The thing is going to be locked in, and certainly can work as you talked about there. So it'll be fun to find out how they put that one to use here in combination with their own Wolverine into the mix, as they will be looking to play a fourth onto this one. And cut off the lines of sight early there. Reno in a lot of trouble, taking a ton of damage early. Do have the doppelgangers coming out for Kanuya as well, so just holding it down firmly for the moment. But I mean, they're already pushing past this choke point with relative ease here for the Chiefs, as Fury are just holding from a grand distance. IX9 already going down, but it's the double back to get it in favor of Fury.
Alrighty. There it is. Oh, the jetpack steal from Silver, and they shred Donald down. Oh, they got away with it. The jetpack charged up from spawn. The rocket provided, and the rocket divided. Now, 2 minutes 50 left right now for themselves. Gonna build up those ultimate shapeshift available for Konoya. Daxu does have the Galatrox. A little bit of cybernetic root going off right there. They do take out Haluk. I'm gonna tell you right now, never play Thing into group. That is a disaster waiting to happen. It hurts too much. But nonetheless, Eternal Bond going out from Konoya with the shapeshift combo right there, stealing it from Zycrick. In return, Bubblecar is gonna hit the boundary, give both the teams sustain. We're waiting for the mark, we're waiting for the moment. Oh, there it is. Galatrox right there, taking him down. Another kidnap. My goodness. Reno this time gets the favor and turns the tide and avenges them.
Assembling into this one, and Jongbaek is primed up, takes a Penta KO overall, albeit delayed. They put on their prowess in full display there. A portal to try and come out from Daxu to see if they can stop them just on the edge, but it could be too little too late. They get on just in time. 1.27 meters, strangling Prison though. The damage stacking up. They will push through it. The Eternal Bond's being matched. IX9 trying to shut it down with a meteor. Oh, it doesn't get anything. Silver with the last stand as well. Nothing working. It's Donald with a meteor now, trying to pop and drop, and they find Citrus. This is exactly what they need for the Chiefs here, as they try and lay waste to them at great speed. And there you have it, Liger, albeit delayed. They will play this one to a capture.
That's right. Fury played it very smart there, buying them absolutely every second they could. But he had a clobbering time available. But they relegated to save it for the next fight. To potentially stall out right now. This is a good position for the Chiefs here, as they did get it past that first gate, which means they've got another nice chunky 3.5 minutes added to the bank, which is looking good for themselves. And eyes on Reno, everybody. We're about to see the last stand. He blitzes the high ground, deleting all of the clones of Loki. Robo Konoya taken down. Beast Node getting the fatty was on the tree trunk in action. Double KOs for the group right there. Oh my days, there is just so much being set up. The Thorn Slash Walls are just doing so much damage.
So much damage built up, more and more. We're going to floor them out. I love this KO box built up as well, having the walls around the choke point here, and the Strangling Prison available. Oh, this is a recipe for disaster. Eternal Bond walled out! Oh, that's great for the Chiefs here. Playing into the boundary as well. Strangling Prison. Oh, it's an absolute bloodbath. They're obliterated onto this one. Kanuya going to be captured and taken away. The Chiefs put on destruction in full display.
Can we talk about, they got 2 Elsa specialists on their team? This team is versatile. Reno's like, let me go on the Wolverine, Jongbeck, you get on the Elsa. You get some action on the Elsa. And they're both shredding, enabling each other. Even though they had that situation with the Cloak and Dagger, the Thorn Slash Walls, blocking it, still persevered, still managed to block it. The Lace Citrus, just that one extra Shadow Dash. That one extra Shadow Dash made the difference. Just deny that extra bit of sustain that would have been on Fury's side. But speaking of sustain, it's not going to matter because the pain is being inflicted by Silver this time on the last stand. Wolverine, Triple K certified as he slashes and goes in right there, taking out a few. And finally, Fury have stopped the Chiefs' push. And we're going to settle the score a little bit, all right? Chiefs have 3 minutes left. Got some time to push, but Fury have gained their footing.
To gain their footing at long last here, and need to hold it down for as long as possible. Last stand delayed, put into play. Daxter's down. What a start from Reno there, and looking for more. It's the Apex Predator, Hulk Line, and Sinker into KO City, baby. And they will shut down the Doppelgangers in the end as well. But my goodness, what a way to just brute force your way in.
Literally, there is literally no better way to describe what they're doing. It's just brutality right there as they're just going forward with it. I mean, look, Beast Nerd, face to face with the Wolverine, no fear. Ironwood Wall, no fear. Holding it down on Groot, no fear. Got sustained from his strategist, absolutely nothing to fear, even though he's getting kidnapped in the backline. But boundaries up right there, Bulwark shield in the sky, meteors flying from both sides, IX9 and Donald, they're both being scored! There is a chance for a bit of dunking to happen, but unfortunately, the only thing dunking are the donuts. But into the action right there, slashing again, going for it. There it is, there's a chance. Silver's hungry, and the last stand crushes down into a quadra penta KO!
That's amazing. Couldn't have put it better. Collector, and what an incredible play. Fury bounced back into action right on the edge of the line there. That's one for the highlight reel if I've ever seen it. Huge stuff coming out right there, Liger, and definitely eager for more where that came from as Daxu now looks to hit the floor. Banhammer coming out, and here it is, locking down one, trying their best to force them out of place here. See if they can catch them all the way back to spawn, and they will do just that. The Chiefs resetting, looking to hold themselves firm into this one, but they still got more that they need to lock in on from here.
More indeed for themselves right now. We're going to see how the last fight potentially goes. And Reno, with a bit of a kidnap, scoops him up, takes out IX9, Magneto down. Gonna be slashing with the Berserker's Rage right there. Gonna be hoping that they have enough pain to bring it to the Fury squad right there. But the Galadrox is being set up right now. And that's going to be coming out from Jongvek. And in the same turn, in the same power, in the same moment, Daxu as well. Haluk is trying to recharge on the Vanpool, and they're chasing down Donald. They take down the Donald, and he poses with the corpse right there. Haluk is getting that value invisible boundary right now. Bubblecard taking all that pain and bringing sustain back to their team. Slashing in the backline, Reno rushing forward and taking IX9. IX9, let a brother live for a fight or two. This kid's getting hunted over and over.
We go, another last stand looking to be enabled, but won't get much more. It's the Chiefs closing the door on a full push there. 10 seconds remain, but my goodness, did they work hard for that. Amazing work coming through all the same from both teams there. Wow, just absolutely blown away, but now it's Fury's turn to turn the tides on attack.
Absolutely right now. That is it. A lot of questions for themselves. Can they take it to the end? Can they bring overtime onto their side and run this map back once more? We'll find out. Gotta say, it is a time to be alive with the Wolverine back on our screens. Such an exciting hero to see. Gameplay of such a flashy ultimate, and honestly, one of the most satisfying ultimates to land. Gotta say. You get that, like we saw, there's value that Ultimate has because of the 2 stages to it. You scoop everybody up, you put them in a little bit of, I like to call it, it doesn't make any sense to Wolverine, but it's like a little temporal lift. You're just stuck in air. You're like, yo, where am I? And then suddenly, you're barreling straight to the ground with this angry beast taking you down and out and slashing you to oblivion. So, The value that they can get from stalling it, right? Stalling in the air, Matzy. Similar to like an Ensong Inferno, stall it in the air. Magneto Meteor, stall it in the air. Collect so much data, collect so much time, and you just displace the enemy and not allow them to prepare for the fight. You just deny their entire game time.
Stop them before they can even get energized here. Going to be exactly what they're looking for, Liger. Stop them in their tracks. And now, looking to maximize their returns on this one. Looking Bullet coming out as well. Reno just waiting like a sleeper cell. Ready to activate. Ready to get a feral leap and bring them up in a heap there. Lots of damage up the front as they go for a blunt force attack and matched it. It's a trade onto Donald. A good engagement in the beginning here. Jongbeck looking to get even more where that came from. You can tell they're locked down, locked in. Silva taking it out of the fight there. Good start and looking for more where that came from.
Woo. Love to see it right there. Pain, pressure as the goats are Yggdrasil. Not moving as much as they'd like to. They have an objective, but unfortunately, they're not being allowed as Reno is just herding them away. Right there, face to face with the goats. Oh, Wolverine kidnapped in the back line. Is it going to get value? Silva does manage to retreat for now. A little bit of a jump scare. But speaking of a jump scare, the Galactrox right there is going to shred Beast Mode from 100 to 0 right now. The boundary goes up from Bubblecar, but Beast Mode's not there to receive it. But the rest of the team Chiefs are there to hold it down. They're going to set a Galactrox of their own, and Donald's going to flash through and take down Silva. Return, getting the value. Haluk with a pose, takes out Reno, gets the value, gets more, takes the pressure, allows them to do a lot right now. And Fury's got momentum right here, but the Chiefs have one more chance to try and stop them before they hit the gate.
One last opportunity to stop them in their tracks. Otherwise, Fury are going to be able to get maximum returns on this one. Eternal Bond coming out from Zycric there, though, and looking for more. Beast Node would implode on this one with the Strangling Prisoner. Second, they won't even need it. Eternal Bond now going to be matched by Citrus, though. Keep Fury in the fight here. Well, they're waiting it out. They're patient on this one. IX9 does have the Meteor. Here we go. Strangling Prison. Blocking Taxu in place. A good one from Donald there. Silva with the last stand. Will match that energy and will be able to shut them down in place here. The capture comes through all the meanwhile. And Fury are going to be so happy with that.
Woo. Gonna be absolutely cheering right now for the moon right there. Oh, backsuit. And now Jongbeck. Clean movements. Getting their flow back. This is the Fury we know, Matzy. They're getting the momentum back right now. They put the Chiefs on the back foot. They're about, honestly, at the same time that Chiefs were here, just a moment ago, they're about 20 seconds in the lead on Fury's side right now. Did push that earlier at the beginning, but I want to see something big. Donald and IX9 both have Meteor and ready. Somebody's going to get dunked on. And never mind, it's actually going to be Haluk who's dunking on the strats right there, forcing the Banhammer to pressure the Chiefs right now. We're going to see what returns in favor of Galactrox from Daxi right now. Scooping them up, Meteors fly. Meteors fly. We're waiting for the Meteor to hit somebody in the back line. It's not going to get the value. IX9 is scooped right now by the Reno. Jongbeck with the Galactrox. So much is going for it. Matzy, they're just throwing the ults at each other, but no one's down. All 12 are up. Oh.
All held down there, and we are going to be back on track with you and me. This series is moving at the speed of light into eternity.
Yeah.
Can't believe how we've ignited this battle, Liger. What a fiery beginning.
Ooh. This one's crazy. This one's looking good. The teams are on top of their game right now. They're both getting value. I know I've been setting it up. It's going to happen. We're going to get that big Meteor. Know it's coming. Seen the big Galactroxes, the last stands, you name it, Strangling Prison. It's all been there. Strategists are landing perfect ultimates. Boundaries saving their team's lives. But I'm waiting for that meeting.
Well, you're going to get it. You know, good things come to those who wait, Liger. You're going to get that Meteor sooner than you think, maybe. I'm eager to see it get charged back up once, you know, we get back into fruition here. Obviously, that one's going to be a bit far away from both of our Magnetos for now, but we'll give it a bit of time, you know? It's got to have a bit of travel time.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of time to cook right now, there's a pause, which means both teams have a moment to breathe. You know, one might be having a technical difficulty, but the other team can use that to their advantage. They can take a breather, assess, are we running our gameplay right? Are we getting flustered by the pace of the match? It's very hectic between these two teams. They're going crazy right now, throwing everything at each other. You know, ults are going off. That last fight, I think it was like 7 ults that went off. Nobody went down. counters after counters after counters. Big sustain, saving teammates. Really does beg the question, you know, how can we make sure we get our ultimates off, get the value we need, we get the peaks, we get the 6v5, we get momentum for the push, or stop the opposing momentum? That is the question they want to answer right now for themselves going into the match as they come back from the pause, you know, refresh their mental, continue in the series.
Yeah, gonna have to reset, keep themselves composed as can be, because, you know, the pressure of these kinds of matches, the intensity can really get to some of the players there, and it's a challenge all in of itself there to be able to hold it together, you know, in these battles of endurance there. So utilizing a pause, whether it be for a technical difficulties, other reasons there, good to at least give yourselves a time to refresh. All the same, we're going to refresh our way back into this series here, and Haluk will be the first one to fall.
Oh, down goes another Konoya as well. The Loki's down. Picks after picks right there, as the Chiefs are the ones who gain momentum back after that falls. Cyclic has a chance for a Eternal Bond if they need to sustain the team, as the Fury are gonna now retreat for now. You'll have to come back fresh for the next fight. Ironwood Wall set up as well by the Beast Node. But I see a Reno trying to set something up. Witnessing the kidnap would be exciting. Let's see if they can go for the Berserker's Rage right now. Zycrick with a double KO, cleaning up what was served to them by Reno. What a beautiful chef right there. 5 out of 5 stars.
Yeah, they get the Michelin star in a game and at the restaurant, so gonna be happy with that and see what else they're gonna be cooking up. You know, maybe we see Chef Linguini themselves come into the mix here, Liger, and have a little bit of a review. We'll see what they can pull through with now, though.
I mean, they are the Chiefs, not the chefs, so we drop the eye. Maybe they do cook. We'll find out. We will find out. But speaking of cooking, Beast Node with the Strangling Prison right there. Mix it up with the Thorn Slash Wall. Gonna get denied by the Lamps of the Loke. Luke taking our Babuka. Getting the value shutting down the Invisible Woman, but a Berserker's Rage. That's right, the last stand is crashing down, but it's going to get denied by the Eternal Bond. That's just still there on the ground. Still healing, still nullifying the pressure. Citrus as well getting the value that they need. Silver's trying to get it going. 100% on the Berserker Rage right there. And speaking of the rage of a Berserker, Galatrox is a Berserker in its own right there as they use enough juice to take down Donald. And I see the Meteor. It's going to finally land. And Jongvek is taken down with a dunk coming out from IX9. That's a 9-pointer. But there it is. We're going to keep it going right now as Dax is going to be bringing the pressure forward, focusing every funneling power of damage directly into Beast Node, shredding the Groot as much as possible, getting rid of as many Thorn Slash Walls, getting rid of all that Vanguard presence. But in the skies, another Meteor flies. It's not going to crash down. Coming out from Donald. Thorn Slash Walls being separated. Donald losing a bit of HP. Lost LOS of the team as the team cannot get out of that cavern. It's just too much, Messi. You can't get out of there. That cave is a disaster.
That's a disaster waiting to happen, and now they will be able to push it past that second capture point in contention there. Ooh, what else can they bring into this one? The Chiefs need to do everything they can to stop them here. They're close to 3-4 ults even to their name. Fury, not so much. So playing the stall game, going to be good for the Chiefs right now. They can't overcommit towards these fights early though. You know, they need to manage their ult economy. Nice and firmly onto this one. Play well into the neutral. Speaking of Silver, trying to go for the Feral Leap there. Won't be sweeping up anything. So good resistance, good hold coming through there. They are forcing them back, however. The Chiefs giving a lot of ground to Fury here.
Yes, they are right there. Galatrox right now. Formidable. Charging Donald, but Donald survives. Beast Node as well. Bubblecutt's there with the boundary. Keeps him sustained. Keeps him up for the next fight. Last stand goes off. Not going to get the value that Reno wants, but Jongvek's going to follow up and take out Citrus in return. Denying the chance of the Eternal Bond. It was at 92%. It could have been the sustain they needed to keep holding that line, but somehow they're going to keep on pushing. IX9's going to keep on charging up the Meteor. Will it land on the cloak? It's not going to land, but nonetheless it did sustain and try to give them a bit of absorption of the pain coming forward from the Chiefs right there. Jongvek taking Haluk out. Daxu taking Zycrick out. And that's value coming from the Elsa action.
Amazing work coming through from them there, cancelling the Strangling Prison, resetting that back to 50, but they've almost got it back as well. So Donald and Beast Node going to be the ones to try and deliver as much as they possibly can into a final fight here. Eternal Bond can be activated. Kanuya jumping into the back line already, looking to do whatever they can into this one. Beast Node now has ult online, bringing out the Strangling Prison, trying their best to lock him in place. Donald in a bit of trouble, jumping in the Feral Leap, bringing out the Meteor. Oh, they're trying to catch them from downtown. Oh, Dunkbuster Donald is back, baby!
LeBronald! He never left! And another big blast head coming out from Silver right there. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. Is there a contest? Yes, there is. Overtime is there, but Donald is back. Double KO. Beast Node there. Donald there. Everyone's there. Citrus has a portal up. It's not over yet. Fury want one more fight. But they're blocked out. What? Oh, hold the portal and send it back home.
I cannot believe that. Huge work coming through from Donald in the end there. The mag cannon forcing Citrus further away from that fight and wins them the game, let alone the whole damn series. The Chiefs take it in 2 and pull ahead. Well done, well played.
Honestly. Oh, damn. What an insane series. I mean, it was so neck and neck. Honestly, that could have gone to Fury and we could have gone to a 3, but the Chiefs, they want to show why they're in the league. New kids on the block, formidable veterans. You mix it all together, you get the Chiefs. They said, drop the eye, we're here to cook. We'll see what they're capable of. We'll see what we're going to do next time we see them in the games again. But Fury is terrifying. Fury is so terrifying. They're so good. These teams, honestly, I could see this being a final. These two teams could be in the finals together. They might meet again. I'm looking forward to a rematch. I hope we see them again.
I hope we see them again as well, Liger, because that series was so intense. It makes for a revenge story of the ages here. Fury are going to be angry after that. They are going to be trying to play their hearts out to play for, well, the playoffs. And to do that, they need to win probably the next couple of days, games in a row. So, can you see how they'll play against the likes of Vulcan Red and Axiom in the rest of their bracket there. But wow, what a game, Liger. That was incredible stuff.
Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful series. Love it. Absolutely love it. And the best part is, everybody, we're not done yet. Right? We're not done yet. We still have another series for the night. A big one. Fan favorites. Partner team of the region, Gen G. It's going to go off. It's going to be good. But before that, we have an interview. Very, very soon we're going to have a chat with one of the players from the Chiefs. Looking forward to that. Understanding their mentality. I don't know about you, Betsy. This interview might get a bit interesting. But I'm looking forward to it nonetheless. All right, formidable team. We got to give props, everybody. Give props, big love in the chat to Fury. What a formidable effort. They put Chiefs on a bloody back foot so much and made them work for every single battle there, every single fight. And honestly, the Chiefs showed up and said, we can take it, take the heat. We're gonna bring it back tenfold, and they do win the series here 2-0.
Yeah, really impressed with how they managed to bring it back. You know, it was a very big tug of war, especially into the first map there, but then they managed to really find their footing in towards Yggdrasil path there. So well done to them for holding it together, and off the back of an incredible play from a Donald, you know, running it back to their legendary Meteor M's. We've seen it and we see it all over again, Liger. Just huge work from the master of Magneto.
Absolutely. LeBron is back, but more to come between these two teams. Looking forward to their next matches as well. Looking forward to so much. It's going to be really cool to see how it unfolds. I do believe, I'm going to get that interview sorted now. Fun fact, shout out to all the co-streamers going off right now, watching Marvel Rivals Ignite. Shout out to all the chatters as well, all the community, all the audience, all the supporters, and as well the staff, all the teams, the managers, the coaches, the analysts, the team org owners. Thank you so much for supporting OCE. Shout out to the staff behind the scenes producing the show that you're watching right now. Of course, we've got to give big love to everyone making it happen here, contributing to the Ignite OCE scene. It's the debut of OCE, baby. Today is the debut. We're here. We came with a banger so far. 3 insane series. Are you kidding me? 3 insane series. Not a snooze fest at all. All bangers, all game round, all round round, all map round. I'm looking forward to more. I can't wait. All I want to know is, are we getting Shinshibuya? Heart of Kunlun, right?
Surely at least once, man.
Come on.
Come on, surely.
At least once.
Bring it out. You know,
Spice it up.
we've
Spice
seen
it
the
up.
devil come out. We've got to see those maps come out too. Surely we bring it
Ooh.
into the mix, Lego.
That would be absolutely beautiful. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking so forward to it. It's going to be a banger. But I got to say though, we got to bring to attention as well. Asia's going on right now. Pacific Asia. The matches are going crazy. I believe that is going insane. All right. Group stage is done for them. They're in their playoffs now. We're in the group stage now for OCE. Next week, OCE playoffs, everybody. Lock in. Make sure you clear your weekend. It's a banger. It's going to be a banger. But so much is going off right now. I've got to say though, what are we thinking so far about how this is shaken up with the shift of meta? Wolverine wasn't too prominent last week. He's spiked up in play just the last 2 weeks alone. He's just spiked up. He's there. Everyone's like, you know what? Wolverine's back. Lock in. That's crazy.
He's so back, you know. It feels like we've gone back in time a little bit with the prominence of Wolverine there. So that's certainly going to favour some of our seasoned veterans from around the grounds there. And that's been showcased in full course. Very happy to see more where that came from, you know. I mean, there's been so many insane plays from Wolverine players alone tonight, you know. You think of Joji, Reinho, like everybody is putting on a hell of a show.
Yes, that's good. That's good. Everybody's putting on. Everybody's lining up and everybody's lining up for the Glide Drops. Just like, hey, let me jump in it. Let me make the let me make the moment more special. Dodge it, guys. Jump out of the way of the giant beast. But speaking of jumping, let's jump into this interview because I believe we're going to be having a chat with one of the players from the Chiefs. Everybody, who's it going to be?
Ooh, it's going to be John
Hey.
Beck. Welcome in,
What's going
mate.
on?
Welcome.
How are we?
Welcome. Whew. We're doing good.
Fantastic.
We're doing grand. After watching your amazing match, how are you and the
Thank you.
Chiefs feeling after that series?
We're feeling good. We're feeling good. We're hoping for a bit more of a dominant showcasing, but I think we performed pretty well for our first Ignite game. Yeah, it's good. Happy with the result.
Glad to hear it. And I guess pressing into the series, do you feel like Fury met your expectations there or exceeded them? What was your thoughts on how they came into the series there?
It was definitely exceeded it. I thought it was going to be a little bit more one-sided to our side. It might be my ego, but I thought we're going to perform a lot stronger. But yeah, they definitely surprised. That Dom map was pretty close. Those first 2 maps were really close.
Okay. Now I'm going to ask a bit of an interesting question here. Allegedly, the Chiefs potentially could have made it into Ignite without needing to qualify, but you all chose, no, let's run it down in MRC. Is that true? What's the thought process behind that? Why did you guys want to qualify with your own merit?
Yeah, that's true. So we were talking with a lot of orgs, like pretty much most of the orgs in the MRI right now, and we're all getting offers for an MRI slot, but Chiefs messaged us and they seem like a really good org, and I've been following them for ages. They're really cool, so we just thought we'd take Chiefs and go the route of MRC because we were a freshly formed team, so the extra game time really paid off.
Hard work pays off for sure. You know, you guys have had a lot of obstacles to overcome, and you got to be proud of yourselves for that there. You know, definitely doing a lot of great work through your endeavors. And I guess putting this onto a question, I'll probably ask a lot of teams tonight. What is your predictions for the groups in OCE?
Just like the 8 teams as a total, or like each?
Or who
each
makes
group?
playoffs?
Playoffs will be in B side. It'll be Kanga and Genji. Even though I thought JFT had a good chance of beating them, but unfortunately they lost. So it'll be those 2, and then on our side, it'll be us definitely. We'll have first seed, and then it'll either be VR or Fury. I don't have a strong grasp on who's better between them, but I think that'll be a good match.
Respect. I like it. Now let's gonna your choice if you want to answer this or not. Is there a team out there you want to send a bit of a warning message to? Who are the Chiefs eyeing down the most?
I think our main target is to be the first OC team that has a competitive match against Gen G. I think that's our main goal. I think they've been having a one-sided dominance for a bit too long, and I think we can make some close matches with them.
There it is. That's the call, Gen G. Watch out, the Chiefs are coming for you. They want. They said, hey, listen, you've had fun, having fun, taking everything easy. We're gonna bring a challenge to you, so respect it. Thank you very much, Jong Vek. Congrats to you and the Chiefs on a good victory here. And yeah, best of luck in the next match.
Thank you. Have a good night, guys.
GG. Best
you.
of luck.
Woo! Well, they're locked in. Locked in.
That's it. Focused up,
Oh.
you know, and I think you got to admire the fact that they, you know, identified that the match was harder than they thought it would be, you know, and they can have that discipline to kind of lock in from there. I think that's a good respect to have.
Absolutely. Well, I think it's no better time than now to get ready, everybody. We're gonna take a break, and when we're back, when we are back, Gen G versus DXA. This one's big.
If there's anything we can do to make your flight more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight.
Just watch me now under the moonlight. 저 위로 날아올라. Flashing on my window frame, audible to my flame, blinding shining lights. Oh, oh, I feel it skipping way out of control. Lock in, oh yeah. We won't stop it. Flying high is our destiny, lighting up flaming stars. We're reaching out towards victory. 눈부신 꿈으로 차가운 심장을 쉬고 더 높게 날아가. They can't catch my vibe and my life. We're dancing under moonlight. 소문 꺼버려. Turning up the heat. Get it.
Dracula wishes to reclaim my city. You call yourselves New York's guardians. Now is the time to prove it. Thank you very much. Slice and dice. Ancestral sword. Strike! A gift from conscience. Taste cold steel. Time to make the undead dead again. Curse thee, vile creature! Well done. Perhaps I'll give you the key to the city after this.
I shall feast on your bones! Ratatosker? What did Dracula do to you? You've got to fight, girl!
You truly believe yourself my equal? Pathetic. You have my thanks, but your vigilante antics have violated the law. You're under arrest. The moon haunts you!
We are here, everybody. We are here for the final series of the debut night of Ignite for the OCE region. That's right, we're here in the Pacific preseason. It's going off. It's going to go down. It's about to be a beautiful one. We got a banger matchup between Gen.G and DXA. Now, Matsi, tell me the story of DXA. How did they get here today to take on the partner team of OCE?
Well, DXA, you know, they had humble beginnings there, running it all the way through in Marvel Rivals Championship Season 5. They had a good go of it there. They couldn't make it work, but they made it work in Marvel Rivals Championship Season 6. They managed to pursue their efforts through technical difficulties, obstacles, be it as it may. They overcame them and managed to push through to qualify to play in the pre-season here today, Liger. And you know, it's great to see that this team in particular is facing off against Gen.G, considering Pars from DXA, former teammates with Zenstari and FMCL. Run it back to MRC Season 1 Asia, when they were playing on Team Fatty AM there. So, we're taking a turn back in time. It's a little rivalry for the ages, Lager.
Mate, it is beautiful. It is a beautiful time. This is we're talking year-long friends, year-long rivalry. It doesn't get any better than that. This is big one. This could be catastrophic for either team. We don't know how it's going to go. Today's the day. Do we find out, are Gen.G going to maintain their colossal win streak over OCE, or are DXA going to dethrone them, take some points off the board, and usher in a new era? We don't know. We'll find out. It's fair game for both teams. We'll find out. There's so much happening, new metas, and let's just talk about it. This is the first time in a long time that the Gen.G roster has played as their full 6 roster in an Ignite tournament. Okay, they went and destroyed the MRC at one point with the full roster. They weren't all together on grand finals in the ChomG format, but they're here. They're formidable. They've had that org support which everyone in chat fought so long for, and that's it. Everybody, Bobo's getting paid. Represent. He's out here. He's very happy, but the team's locked in more than ever. And it's a good time, guaranteed. Looking forward to it. It's going to be a good time. We've got 2 great teams here. It is awesome. I can't wait for it. I want to get into it now. What is the first map? Tell me now. I want to get into it. Lock in.
Lock it down, lock it in, and keen to take this one for a spin. Liger, you know, I'm very excited for what these 2 teams are going to bring to the table here, you know, because Gen.G is the team to beat for every single roster within this competition. You know, as the Chief said as well, that's the team that they're taking aim at in the long term, heading towards the playoffs. If they make it there, that's the team to beat. Speaking of, we got our players right here. You know them, you love them. It's Dueb, Skittles, Zenstari, FMCL, Bobo, and Salvation.
This is the team to look out for when it comes to the Pacific, when it comes to OCE, right there at the top of the board. We're talking about a team that claimed comfortably top 5/6 in the grand finals. All the way in Atlanta last year. So they're more refurbished than ever. They've got org support. Gen.G has taken them on. Gen.G Gold. Let's lock in and see how they perform. Looking good. They got the jerseys. If you want, guys, this is a team you can directly support in game right now by purchasing their Deadpool esports bundle. Go for it. Support the cause, support the team, and get yourself a really cool looking jersey from Gen.G for Deadpool. Question is, who's playing Deadpool here? Because listen, Vanpool, it's always Vanpool. I have a sneaky suspicion we might see a little dual pool maybe a bit of strap pull. I don't know.
Oh no.
Gen G, they would be the team to flip. They will flip the meta on its head. They will do it. I'm not kidding.
I don't want to see none of those pop quizzes, alright? The only place that has a place for that is in collegiate competition. And I want to leave it there. Like, I don't want to see any more dual pool.
It's coming at Ignite. It's coming home. Alright, well, let's have a look at DXA. Let's have a look. Now, we've got a massive roster here. We got Hashi, Paz, Gact, Nev, O2 Egg, Smiles, Fix, and Rexy. Now, this is a team. Talk to me about this. These guys, they're a bit of a mix of, I believe, former team, now recently signed. DXA picked them up after a strong performance. Looking good.
Looking good, looking great. You know, they had a strong performance in the Marvel Rivals Championship and were eyed by the DXA Esports organization to sign the team. So, having humble beginnings there, you know, starting off as a team of friends, looking to just do the best that they could, and after some roster evolutions, after the MRC side of things there, we now have DXA Esports taking the form that it has today, where O2 Egg and Smiles will be in the substitute positions there, and we'll see Gact and Nev take aim at this one with their assistant coach, former player Gas Os, being in the assistant coach position now. So great to see how the roster has transformed over time, and excited to see how they fare on the main stage against the region's best here today.
Woo. That's, you gave me goosebumps after that. Mate, that is, hey, listen, if that's not a team introduction, I don't know what is. I'm excited. These are the two teams. Here we go, final match of the night. After 6 teams earlier played 3 sets of banger after banger matches, we got another one lined up, ready to go. Oh, get me into the game. I want to know what these teams are going to bring to the table. I'm curious to see how they play the meta. I'm very even more curious. How do these teams how do they approach the bans and the protects? How do they want to play it out? Are they a team to ban the strain? Oh, we got a bit of variety. Celestial Husk is our map for this set, the first of tonight.
Here we go. We're going on to a bit of a difference here. No more Krakoa Liger, so we've escaped Krakoa. No more Mutant Madness, but it is going to be the place of the Celestial Husk this time around. Eager to see exactly which part we will kick off on here, and exactly what kind of compositions we'll be seeing come into the fold, whether it's going to be your stock standard, more meta-esque picks coming into this one, or whether, like you were alluding towards, Gen G have a more unique take towards things.
Whew. That's it. Battle of the Unorthodox, a battle of broken meta, off meta, new meta. We'll find out who's gonna defy physics like Captain America's shield. It is really up to both these teams to see what they're gonna unpack here. As Celestial Husk is a very dive-centric map. A lot of Venom could get quite a bit of potential. It is its home world, but it also is structurally a great map for Venom. We'll find out. A lot of connections, a lot of factors that could be taken in. And you know who else excels we haven't seen today? Jeff. Jeff is terrific. Many people ranking Jeff high up there in the S and A tiers on their tier list, but we know in Ignite Jeff can cook. And I'm ready for a little bit of shark action, a little bit of symbiote shenanigans. Team up with the Venom, lock that one in. You might even see the Jeff ban. It's very possible. Maybe. But hopefully not a strange ban. Not again. Stop.
Not 3 series in a row. Nah. No more of that, thank you very much. But, I mean, both these teams do have very effective Jeff players. You know, we've seen Gen G have a lot of prominence on Jeff in the past. Skittles doing great stuff on that. Even FMCL when they play into triple strategist at a time. But Rexy is one you can rely on the Jeff on the DXA side too. So maybe if they do think about bringing Jeff out, there's players who can do it for sure.
Definitely. You know who else I'm curious about? Mr. Miamor, Mr. Remy LeBou. Is Gambit gonna survive the bans? 100% ban rate so far.
No way.
100%. Okay.
No way.
This is it. What have we had? 7 maps today, 100% ban rate. Here is the question. We'll find out between this matchup here in the group stage of Our Rivals Ignite here in the preseason, here in Pacific, here representing Oceania. Gen G versus DXA. This is the question. They're hovering the gambits. Yeah, he's already gone. He didn't even have a chance. There was no chance.
Yeah, there was no chance for that one, but there is going to be a big chance for the Widow potentially to come out here. It is going to be the Sock Standard Protect honor to the Mantis, though. Elsa going to be banned away, so Gen G can't play into that one. We'll see a DXA with the next Protector. Could match the Mantis, or can take away the Invis here. Definitely have some plays that can pull into strength there. Ooh, looks like they are going to take the single-handed Elsa. So, interesting to see the focus towards the duelist side of things, so that can enable Tashi or Pars here.
Question is, DXA, they may be hovering it, but I do believe they have a Widow player. I do believe somebody there does play the word Black Widow.
Looks like it's going to be Tashi, maybe. Yeah.
Maybe. Could be. We'll see.
I'm ready for it. If they're bringing it out, mate, I'm ready.
I'm ready for the Dweb Star-Lord. I don't want to see the FMC or the Bobo Star. I want the Dweb Star-Lord. let me see what that's capable of. Surprisingly, very good, by the way. Now, one-sided Invis in favor right now for DXA. One-sided Elsa as well. In return, Gen G have locked themselves in Mantis. They've denied Gambit, Mantis, and Ultron for DXA, as well as the Vanpool. And their final Protect, what's going to be that wild card Protect that they're going to lock for their... low-key Ultron. What's it going to... It's going to be one-sided Ultron. They got one-sided Ultron on Mantis. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty crazy. That is actually insanely stacked strategic lineup right there.
They're thinking about the Daredevil ban here too for DXA, so looks like they won't be letting the devil out this time. Duep might just be playing into that Star-Lord. Like, maybe you get your wish. Looks like Jeff is going to be hovered there by Skittles, though. Ooh, Pars. I like your, I like the potential of this one, Liger.
I like that. I like what I'm seeing. Hawkeye,
Surely.
yes. Hawkeye, let's go.
Bring it out.
Come on. You know what? It'd actually be terrific into the Star-Lord. And Ultron, Hawkeye might cook. Might actually cook. Let's see. I mean, if there's ever a time to try something different, to prove there's a new meta on the lock, on the scene, it's in the preseason. It's called the preseason for a reason. It's before the season. Precognition, find out what the meta is. That's the whole point of preseason. You know what I mean? You gotta find out. You gotta find out. But until then, let's lock back in. We got a big matchup ahead of us. Both these teams are formidable. I do not believe I'm seeing a Spider-Man on my screen right now. This is not happening. Why are they Spider-Man mirror? It's alright. The spawn doors are not open, everybody. They will switch.
Yeah, not going to happen. They are going to be bringing out the triple strategist on the Gen G side there, so having a little bit of fun early on. Looks like DXA are going in for what they're infamous for, which is a bit of Portal combat. Dating back to when Smiles was on the team there. Happy birthday, Smiles. You know you love it. And it's going to be good scouting ahead. Maybe looking to get the trap here with the Spider-Man, but not today.
Ooh, jumping out of the portal like a surprise. Happy birthday, Smiles, indeed. 10 seconds till the mission area unlocks, and here we go. Into the action right there. Tashi lining up some shots, getting the marks. Missionaries up. It looks like congestion is on both sides. Everybody's on. Starry in the back line. On the Venom. Starry is back. Pass taking out Bobo. Bobo down. First blood.
Good opening there from the DXA side, and trying to glide ahead with more. They found Starry. Pars locking it down for 2, and we'll get the first capture, Liger. FMCL forced to escape from this one as well. I can't believe what we've witnessed. DXA have found first capture.
Whew, excellence right there. 10% climbing for DXA. Going off right there. Putting it on the mark. Let's see. I believe there is a Banhammer ready from Duet right here. Could be big coming out from the Vampire. Building up the ultimates. Ironwood Wall, Thorn. Oh, it's right in front of your face, but jumping into the Banhammer, into the back line. Right there. Aiming directly at that strategist. Trying to nullify the pressure. Salvation in the skies on the Ultron. Getting the value. Going for it. Boundary set up by Rexy to sustain. Forcing DXA to use it, but Skittles is hungry. on the back line, splashing around close to the Jeff time. At any moment, Matsy, someone could get munched.
They could. It might be matched by the God of Mischief, though. Or better yet, we could see the Apex Predator enabled because DXA have a lot of tools at their disposal here. Galactic Legend picked up. Paz goes down with it. Nev in a lot of trouble. Boundary going to be brought up by Fix here. So they will be able to keep a DXA online and stall out that percentage a little bit longer. Good to sustain through it. Rage of Ultron, though, to match it. Tashi bringing out the end song into this one. Trying their best to crash through. Not going to get much from it. Strangling Prison as well. It's all gone awry for DXA right now. They lose a ton of ultimates, and Gen G pull ahead.
Ooh, there it is. 68%. Strong start for DXA. Right, Gen G's going to flip it now as they take it back. FMCL has Resurgence online. Zenstari as well. Has the Abyss. Could get the shenanigans going on. Right, we'll see. Waiting for the moment. DXA to try to push in, try to get the value. Paz as well. Marking him on the Elsa. Charging forward. Going to retreat for now. Not get the value. They need a little bit of a duel going on down there as the rest of the team are on the high ground trying to measure each other's distance. But is there still a flank? Skittles behind DXA? What is this Jeff doing?
They're going absolutely wild. They've got It's Jeff available as well. Vanhammer coming out from Duep right now and absolutely obliterating the back line. All strategists offline for DXA, and Gen G aren't here to play around, and they will be able to take it away and finish it off with a double selfie. Nicely done.
All right, we gotta address where is Skittles and why is Skittles maybe a question, because this Jeff, they still got the Jeff time ult. They're saving it for that last moment. They're saving it for when DXA get desperate. There it is. Tashi taking out Skittles. Too much firepower coming out from Tashi right now. Locking him down and locking in. 75% going up. Legendary in the sky is going off as Boba unwinds right there and shreds that. Going up right now. But Tashi blasts them out of the sky. What is this marksmanship from Tashi right now? Holy. But there it is. Skittles does get a couple on the scoop, and he's going to be taken down. Gak through the Agamotto right there. The Maelstrom was used, and they're going to get Skittles, and FMCL's down too. It's going to be a 96, 97, 98. Do they get 99? They get 98% for Gen G. DXA take it back and capture it forward. We're going to settle this on 99 to 99, Matsy. It's not over till it's over. Paz has ultimate as well. Galactrox online if they need. Apex Predator. Shapeshift from Fix. Tasha's got the Inferno. Salvation's got the Rage. It could go either way right now. Galactrox is off from Paz as they scoop Gen G, taking out Duet first.
Big pickup there, shutting down the Van Pool, and looking to do more where that came from as well. Tashi locking in damage from a bar here. Boundary going to be coming up from Fix into this one, so it's going to be the OT play now. Zensari creeping, crawling around the mission area, trying their best to stall them out. They haven't been spotted yet. Surprisingly, just going to be rising to the occasion now, still taking a ton of damage. Paz going to be forced to run it back. They're taking damage. They need to get some peel quick. Tashi good with the end song there. Salvation good with damage, will lock in the first KO. Nev ready with the meteor as well if required. Tashi's going down. Now followed up though. Paz locks it down, looking to follow with more. Damage is building up. Zensari in trouble, trying their best to shut down Fix. Will get it. Rexy now brings up the boundary just in time, Liger. It's not over yet.
It ain't over till it's over because 99 to 99 overtime. Zensari with the eternal stall of the Venom. Abyss charges in. He's going to take as much time as he can. Goes for the crunch. Absolutely crunching on Gakt right there. And that's going to be taking him down. Maelstrom as well, following through from Salvation, who was the one who dropped the portal. And it looks like even though DXA did have a massive moment there, Gen G capture it back. And because the 99 to 100, there is no overtime trigger. They get it. But damn, that was close. Woo. Let's do a vote. Goes to Gen G. Hold on
Close
a second.
one.
Very, very DXA. DXA took it to the wire. 99. You gotta respect that. You gotta respect it right now. They're taking it straight to the champs to see how it unfolds. I gotta say though, I've been hearing the stories and I've been waiting to see the fully realized Vampire from Duep. Duep, as we know, craziest MO. Craziest Magneto, so much under his belt. Been waiting to see who's the Vanpool player of Gen G. And it's Duep. Or Zenstari. Oh, we know the Zenstari. One of the best recruits in the scene. Big on the Venom. Powerful. But right now, I know very, very well. You know who Gak reminds me of? Reminiscent of, you know, the sister region we got. Looney, Doctor Strange. We love our Strange players. Not the people who switch to Strange with a little cheeky portal. No, no, no. The ones who walk out spawn with Strange from the very beginning. We love their Sorcerer Supreme players. And that's Gak out here bringing massive Agamottos. It's crazy. Honestly, put that Gamma team up back in the game. They will go crazy.
Surely.
Insane.
Bring it back immediately. Good focus from Pars there. Already spotting out Bobo, trying to hold off into the angles there. And DXA just going to be holding the high ground for the moment. Looking to see if they can team up around a KO here. Good, a package collected by Tashi. Locking down the KO onto Zenstari. That's a grand start. They can look to play into this one a little deeper. And here we go, Galactic Legend. They have to try and shut it down quick smart.
Oh, there it goes, everybody. Not enough right now. Big slashes certified. Can they bring more to the table? Can they unfold all that power right now to try and capture? That is the question for DXA. They do commit. That's it. They've gone for the boundary. They've gone for the pool right there. Nev taking out Bobo, shutting down the Star-Lord. Galatrox in the back line from Paz is going to be able to push a couple more from Genji back. Genji still have a little bit of point contention right now, and they're holding it down, but Paz is there locking them in. Taking out Duet FMCO is going to force the resurgence and refuse to yield. Fully attack boosted, fully charging forward, backing them up with Zenstari on the Captain America right there. And they're going to keep on sustaining, they're going to keep on holding it on. It just might look like DXA might have had that one. They're getting pushed back and Genji capture. So many ults were committed there.
Great cancel on the Eye of Agamotto as well. That could have turned the fight around, but Gen G lock in, remain composed as ever, and will be able to hold firmly onto control here. Pars and Tashi are trying their best to regroup with their team now, and Gen G, they're keeping them at bay, holding them at a distance, and will be able to gather more and more percentage into their favor. But Salvation, you can see what they're looking for. It's the Kubiho unleashed here, and they will be taken out of it immediately. Big stuff from Tashi there. Last stand available as well. Not going to be able to use it just yet, but you know they're thinking about it, Liger, and their time could be near.
Absolutely right there. There's the question for themselves. Going into that action. They're going for themselves. Let's see if it all unfolds. What are you aiming at? The question Duep is asking them right now. Asking the teammates of Gen G. Who are they aiming for? Barreling forward. They do take out Gak. FMCL gets the final pick there. And then in return, Bobo's taken down by Rexy. Rexy is just constantly on Bobo with these invisible woman pulls right now. Man is getting pulled out of reality right there. But nonetheless, that's going to be valued for themselves. 60% climbing for Gen G. This is a good fight. It's a great fight for DXA. But they've got to commit hard here and take Gen G off the mission area. That is the question for themselves. The Meteor flies and will it dive down? Nev's charging up. Goes down, but it doesn't land on anybody. And Bobo's in rage. Bobo's going galactic in the skies. He's going legendary. And Salvation's taken down by Nev. Tashi stalls in the what is it? He's on the wall. Tashi with a point blank takes out Bobo with the last stand, shutting down the galactic hero right there and taking him out right there. And that's gonna still climb. Gen G have 90% climbing, but it looks like the final store from Zenstar is gonna buy just a little bit more percentage, but DXA will finally flip the script, get percentage on the board and capture.
And I got to say, you know, considering how much prowess Bobo has, decent commitment from Tashi there to take them out of the game. It does enable them to get their control over the mission area. Gen G are looking to build themselves back up though to fight back. They've got 3 ults to their name and certainly can take aim at this one. Pars in a bit of trouble as well. Does have the Apex Predator available. Boundary around the corner too here. Here we go. Banhammer coming out. Gen G are starting to stack up and there's the Apex Predator.
Oh, there we go right now. Wind it up as the boundary from Rexy is being set up. FMCO with the Solar Resurgence once again. Agamotto in the skies dropping in from Gak. Then hold on a minute. Did Skittles saved their team? Skittles saved Gen G by aiding Gen G and threw Gak off the map. What? Skittles has completely denied that entire Agamotto. What was that?
Oh
this guy's crazy.
And that's what it takes to be the best Liger. You have to be absolutely insane. And they will be doing exactly that, you know. Great work coming out from Gen G there. We'll be able to take control of the Celestial Husk Duep gonna be the one on the MVP there on the Vanpool. So solid beginnings are coming out from Gen G into that one, and representing their esports bundle so well. Make sure you check it out in game, everybody. Love it to represent your team colors. And what a first game that was.
Unbelievable. I don't even. At this point in time, I'm speechless. All right. At this point in time, yes, give DXA to Doctor Strangers, 1000%, because right now that might be what they need. But yeah, insanity right there. Look, I gotta say, Gen G, they take fights so extremely slow, and they never full commit unless they need to. The percentage they gained in that last round was just insane. DXA would commit so many ults, try to catch them out, but they were never grouped. Gen G are so spread around that they can never get that just colossal ultimate. We saw it. Tashi trying to get that big last stand of Wolverine. It only mattered most when they could like say, all right, I'm going to take out Boba. Boba's ulting in the sky. I'm going to shut down the Star-Lord. I'll get value. But you're taking one ult from one hero. It's just not enough return.
Not enough return on investment there, and you can see the result of all the investments in as of the replay right now. Some of the best moments showcased before your very eyes here, and taking selfies as well. You love that, but you love to see all the players gearing on up and pars, doing the very best they can. Sharp aim all day long. FMCL one in the same. I was really impressed with how Gen G managed to continually shut down a Gax Ayabakamoto. As soon as they went for it, it just got nullified time and time again.
Absolutely. Time and time again, that's how it is. That's what we know, what Gen G are capable of. You gotta bring your AAA game if you want to take on Gen G. You gotta be very careful with how you play around them, because honestly, DXA put the screws to them in that first round on Celestial Husk. Really put Gen G on the back foot, but it was almost like Gen G was just measuring their capabilities, their power, their compositions and everything, and then once they're like, all right, got their number, wrap it up. It was a bit rough, but nonetheless, next round, got another map. DXA have had time now to download Gen G. Here's the thing, not a lot of teams get time to verse Gen G, but nonetheless, they're here. We're in Ignite. Nobody can hide from anyone. It's game on in the group stage here for OCE. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
Couldn't agree more. Going to be a great first map there, and really decent start, you know. It seems like Gen G were having a lot of fun with it, especially towards the end there. As you said, you know, they managed to feel them out, figure out their aim of the game there, and take control from there. But that's going to be map 1 wrapped up in favor of Gen G, everybody. While we get our next one set up, we are going to head to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
The moon haunts you!
Back again, and fantastically so. We are here, everybody, for a beautiful time here at Marvel Rivals Ignite in the preseason for the Pacific region. We're watching OCE today. It's the debut of OCE's best 8 teams in the region. We're in our final set of the day between Gen G and DXA. Right now, Gen G have the map lead right now with 1 map victory on the Celestial Husk against DXA. We're going to now go to map 2. We're going to find out very, very soon what the mode's going to be, what the map's going to be, and what DXA are going to choose.
All going to come down to this, you know, a great start from Gen G on to the Celestial Husk there, and now ball's in DXA's court. You know, which map will we be going to? Are we going to see something completely out of the ordinary? Are we going to see the museum finally looking to match Pacific Asia there with a lot of contemplation, or are we looking to take it in a complete other direction there? Certainly eager to find out which way we'll be taken into the next stage of this series, because Gen G, they come ahead with the lead there, but DXA certainly catching a lot of energy, especially towards that first capture point of contention. Ooh,
Absolutely.
Midtown.
Ooh, Midtown. First Midtown of the evening today here in OCE. We love to see it. We're looking forward to it. It's going to be an absolute banger, certified, guaranteed. Let's see how DXA perform here now they've had some time to download the playstyle of Gen G. Okay, which is 5 people in front of you, Skittles behind you. Be very, very careful. But in the meantime, we'll find out more as we unfold this map. Curious to see if they chose to go for defense or attack first, and we'll find out very, very shortly as the teams wind on up and head on over to the Empire of the Eternal Night. And speaking of the Empire of the Eternal Night, PvE's out, everybody. Blood Hunt is here. The new PvE game mode. It is absolutely fire. Okay, I am enjoying it. I'm on Nightmare 65 on solo run. All right, I hit top 8 at one point. I got my screenshot, Matty. I was 8th in the world. It was crazy. It was beautiful, but it's so fun and it's a good time. Finally, enough, Matty. I was actually doing my run with a couple players from Gen G. Shout out FMCL, Zen Starry. We were playing till midnight. So I don't know how they're ready for this tournament today. We're playing PvE all night. That's just Gen G. They're just built different. But it is what it is.
Mate.
Beautiful teams nonetheless. Bro, locked in, bro. Locked in. Locked in.
That's it. Love to see it. And, you know, everybody's got their own ways to prepare for their series and warm up. And if that's theirs, power to them, you know. It's definitely great to utilize some of the amazing new features in a game there. But it looks like we are going to be getting prepped up and good to go into our draft phase very soon on Midtown here. Excited for what will come out of it, as Gen G are going to start on a defense here. DXA on attack.
Yeah. Yeah, DXA. Yeah, we like that. Yeah, Paz is lacking though, but we like that. We love seeing Big Ben Grimm. It is beautiful. Now, into the action. Let's see how it unfolds. Gamba, everybody, lock it in. Gamba is still 100% ban rate in OCE. Lock it down. We do not like Mr. Full House, but into the action. Elsa is protected. Mantis. Okay. DXA can't play Gambit, can't play Mantis, but they locked in Elsa for themselves. In return, Gen G can't play Loki, can't play Elsa, can't play Gambit, but removed Invisible Woman from DXA. And now we're going to see that next protect Gen G want to lock in. If they lock in Strange, this team is 500 IQ. If they lock in Strange as their protect, 500 IQ, because truly, nah, Duep's mucking around. Okay, they locked in Strange. They said we're not falling for it. We're not letting anybody pull this on us. You are not shutting the curtains on us. You will not take away our portal. Very smart of Gen G. The question is right now, are they going to force DXA to protect Strange? Because if DXA do not protect Strange, they're about to do one-sided Strange. The final pair from Gen G is going to be Doctor Strange. Unless they protect it.
Nope.
Okay.
Not even thinking about it this time. They're going to be playing into Loki this time, so could play into the Cloak and Dagger with that one, or even more. Groot going to be taken away, though. That's a big problem, because now that really nullifies a lot of their attacking, let alone defensive potential.
Okay. Midtown Convoy. Hold on a second. It's been a minute. I don't know if Bug is in the chat. Are we about to see a cheeky portal at this port? Is Duo about to send them off the map? I want to know. It's been a while. No, people don't do it in Ignite, but the whole point of the trick is no one's ready for it. So you might as well give it a go. We'll see. We'll find out. That could be what Duep wants to do. Walking out the spawn doors as the Doctor Strange. We'll find out. But nonetheless, they got the team up.
Uh-oh. They're changing it up a little bit here, though, Liger. You see the composition. DXA is bringing it to the mix. They've got the Angela on focus, the double-sided Daredevil and Elsa. And they're going to be playing into the thing with Fix on the rocket of all things. Rexy on to the Cloak and Dagger there. So they're changing it up, though. Looking to get those sprays down in spawn there. Love that from Gen G. Just having a good old time. And eager to prime up and get good to go here. Bobo on the Punisher, though. I love this.
Punisher is pretty good. Instead of the Phoenix, a little bit more fire pouch. Consistent primary fire, suppression fire. That is what the legend will do on the Pun Pun, as they say. Now, don't ever go to Frank Castle's face and call him Pun Pun or Punny. Will not end well for you. But in the meantime, we're playing a video game, Marvel Raps. Now, Paz is on the Elsa, which is a strong pick, backed up by Nev. Gacked on the Emma. Been a long time. First Emma of the night. And I know that is going to really yield a lot of good results. Sonic Seduction still one of the craziest, most valued ultimates in the game. Now, Duep on the front lines, got the Maelstrom ready, sets the mark, and blasts Tashi out of there with that AoE pressure. That combined with the Invisible Woman team up, that is a devastating Maelstrom. Insane.
Ooh, powerful work coming through from them there. Zen looking to set up the Thornlash walls as well. Just take it slow, take it easy. For the moment here, Gen G will be able to hold her firmly onto this choke point. FMCL ready. Big damage over the top. I'm not going to be able to lock it down. Tashi! Whoa! Huge damage over the top there. Finds FMCL. Can bring themselves back if they need to. But yeah, there we go. We'll be able to bring it up. Going to be bringing out the generation domain as well. Rexy ready with the Eternal Bond just to establish a bit of pressure here. Skittles matching it with the boundary there. Final Judgment from Bobo immediately annihilated. Well focused from Tashi, but it's traded with great haste.
I mean, they've gone strip strategist lineup with FMCL on the Adam Warlock. They've got Karmic Revival. They've got so much sustain right now with the obviously one-sided Mantis, one-sided Invisible Woman. Insane sustain. DXA are forced to use Cloak, forced to use Loki, but it's just not enough sustain. A couple of Eternal Bonds are just not going to rival Karmic Revival and the Soul Resurgence and the Boundary itself. There's too many resources available, but sustain can only get you so far. You got to inflict pain, and there it is on my days. Duep goes in for a massive Agamotto, but is stunned and saved right there. Excellent play by DXA, denying what could have been devastating for them. But nonetheless, Karmic Revival goes off.
Brought straight back into the fray there. Fix looking to bring out the Eternal Bond as well with the God of Mischief there. I love the delay on it as well. Get the right angle right in front of the ambulance there. And look to push up. Apex Predator coming out. Pass shot down immediately. Oh my goodness. All ults going to be locked down from DXA here. They're looking to give everything to this fight. Final Judgment, Psionic Seduction, you name it. They have committed it. Gen G have nothing to bring to the fray either, but they're winning it out in the neutral now, expelling all ultimates and taking control back.
The Groot is back. Zen Starry's Groot. Insane presence in the scene. I'm talking a year back. Matty, back when they were on the Fatty M roster, they were crazy on the Groot, and still to this day, the young prodigy of OCE. Whew. But now, formidable as they are, they're going to be prepared because DXA be coming back for blood. They got Eternal Bond online. They're going to be able to build up to another Last Judgment, Final Judgment. They're going to be able to build up Apex Predator, you name it. But Bobo's got that Executioner. He can shred through them really quickly. And right now, there's only 30 seconds left. DXA, they got one more fight in the bank to try and keep this going.
One more fight, and they're already taking a ton of damage here. Trying to charge up. The ult charge is immediately. Here we go. Final Judgment coming out. Eternal Bond to try and match it. Try and get past it, but Bobo is just too powerful. Catches pass by the wayside there, but the rest of the team will sustain through it. Seconds are all that are between a Gen G and a successful defense right now. DXA are doing the best to sustain through this one, but it does go down to OT. Only ult online is the Agamotto right now. Duep certainly can use use it to make the difference. If they get the Strangling Prison as well, though, it would be the perfect recipe. Here we go, over the top, a lock in place there. Pass goes down, and looking for more. Strangling Prison, ready, waiting, the Meteor, straight round the back. Can they get something? Yes! FMCL is down, and Fix is online.
They do take out the chance of a Karmic Revival. They do. Oh, wait a minute. Cocoon's up. Hold on a second. Bobo's down. Karmic Revival's 97%. Is anybody there to contest from DXA? 3.5 minutes. Pump action. Zenstarry taking them down. There it is. There's the sustain. There's a chance. There's a contestation. FMCL brings the team back. Tashi's the one hitting the final judgment this time. They're going to be trying to shred on through. FMCL tries to use the Soul Bond to sustain the team. And they do take out. They pushed them off. They pushed them off. Denying the chance of gaining more time. Unfortunate result for DXA, but Gen G did push them off at the last 2 meters.
Ooh, my goodness there, Liger. Incredible hold from the Gen G side there. We'll be able to bait and switch a ton of ultimates and be able to sustain through all the same. Bringing them back with the Karmic Revival as well allowed them to swell into that fight with great confidence. And there's going to be more where that came from as we jump in to the flip of the sides now. DXA on defense, Gen G on attack. And let's get ready to stack this one into action, Liger. It's time to get cracking.
Absolutely. Looking forward to this one today. Here we go. Roll them up. It's time to see who's going to get it. Right now, Gen G, they are on attack. And they only have to push a third of the map. They put themselves in such a good position, such a good advantage here on Midtown. And, those bands are definitely played just a slight step ahead of what they need to nullify DXA's presence. But DXA looking good. They got the Adam Warlock now. This could be big for them. Karmic Revival could really save the day when you least expect it. Nev's on the mag. Rexy there with the cloak. Fix as well on that Loki. That's good sustain. Gag relegating to the Emma as well. But Gen G gonna walk out with a similar comp, but FMCL's gone on a little bit of a melee demon, and we know FMCL very well known for his melee heroes. Now into the action as we see a lot of pain pouring in. Go up on the high ground, trying to push Tashi away, shutting out and forcing Adam to fly.
Fly high and rise up into this one. And Skittles will be able to shut down Gacta to start. More health going down the drain as well. DXA feeling the pain here. As Bobo and Co lock in. KO for KO, looking to stagger him out as well. It's looking tougher for DXA right now. Not going to be able to peel for their back line, as they are slowly but certainly taken out of this fight. Tashi trying the best they can to just push through it, do whatever they can here. They might be looking to get a cocoon over on Herbie, as a matter of fact, to try and maybe stall out the mission vehicle. But I don't know if it's going to be enough here, Lager.
I believe that is a game, set, and match. Right then and there, everybody. There it is. With a quick push on Midtown and a second map victory, Gen G do take the series against DXA in dominant fashion. That's the partner team, everybody. That's the standard to beat. They sent the message and reminded everybody what they're known for. Now, the question is, who's gonna face them next? Because it's on you now. But you've got some data to download. You can prep yourselves a bit. But there it is. Lock it down. Gen G take DXA 2-0. Woo! There it is.
There it is. What a way to get that series concluded there, Mr. Liger. Huge stuff coming out from Gen G there, and honestly impressed with how DXA started off into that series there. But as you said, maybe just trying to feel them out. And you asked about who's the next one to face Gen G. Well, that's Kanga tomorrow. So get excited for that one, everybody. Gen G's next target will be Kanga tomorrow.
That is exciting to see. Bit of an interesting one. I believe those orgs are very familiar with each other, versus each other in many other esports titles. But let's find out who's going to take the victory. Marvel Rivals. That's what's most important here today. And yeah, speaking of Marvel Rivals, let's talk about Mr. Marvel Rivals. Bobo, honestly, one of the most fan favorites of all fan favorites out here. Bobo on the Punisher. I felt like he was just in a peak today, just having a good time. But nonetheless, you know, pump action going on with Punisher. He was going to go Phoenix. I actually thought it was over when he went Phoenix. But the Punisher was a mercy pick in my opinion. But nonetheless, that's just how it is when you're at the top. You got to stand tall on the throne. You got to set the standard and say, hey, come at me if you want to take me down. Bring a challenge. But that's the beauty of it all. We've seen it. We've seen it in EMEA. Virtus Pro. They were the champs, and they did not end the champs at the end of preseason. Acknowledged their mistakes and said we'll come back better and stronger next time. Gen G right now, they're in the lead. Whew. Reject, as we know in Asia, had a bit of a slow start, but now they're catching up. But Gen G starting off strong. The champs of each region are what everyone focuses on most, especially FlyQuest in America. A lot of things to consider when you're looking at the champs and how they perform when you see them again. Are they up to date? Are they working on themselves? Or are they sitting pretty at the top and chilling and not studying and not practicing and not scrimming and not VOD reviewing? Gen G look more locked in than ever.
And that's the importance of the hard work, you know, that it takes to not just become regional champions, but to stay regional champions there. So very eager to see how things will continue to transform as days go forward. You know, obviously, all teams need to lock down, lock in, and give it the very best that they can there. So, great showcase to show that Gen G, they aren't looking shaken up at all. They still got it, and it's everyone's aim to try and defeat them.
Speaking of defeating them, DXA, they want that. They want that goal. They want to do it. So, DXA have a lot to download and a lot to prepare for themselves. But before that, let's have a quick interview with one of the members of Gen G.
Hello.
There he is, the Flex Demon, FMCL, a legend of representing New Zealand. We always got to remind people you're from New Zealand. Let them know. Shout out to the family back home. And there it is. Now, FMCL. It's been a long time since we've spoken on Ignite, and thank you very much for fixing your bed. Now, the question I want to know: how does the team feel coming back to Ignite today? How do you guys feel going into that first matchup, coming out of it as well?
I honestly feel like we're a little bit nervous going into the game. We haven't played in like super long. But like after like the first few fights, we got it down. You know, we just did what we did in scrims, and then yeah, it was just like end of the story.
Great to see it. And I guess, do you feel like DXA exceeded your expectations coming into the series there? Like, I was surprised myself when they gathered a bit of percentage on domination.
Yeah, I was actually kind of surprised on the first map when like 3 of us instantly died. I wasn't even sure how it happened, but yeah, they were definitely better than I expected, and I think honestly they might do better than what I originally thought they would be able to do.
Respect. Now, you know, eyes on the prize. Obviously, you guys want to be the champions again here in preseason OCE, but what other team do you think? Let's say you believe you're going to make it to the finals. Confidently, you guys have done it before. Who do you think you're going to face in the finals?
Well, I think it's a toss-up. Well, it's not really a toss-up, but like I think the 2 teams we could meet there are Chiefs and Kanga Esports. I think it's 2 best.
Great to hear that there, and yeah, very eager to see how I guess the group stage kind of plays out once we dig deeper into it. And I guess jumping forward into the rest of the preseason, is there a reason that OCE as a region is allergic to the Museum of Contemplation compared to Asia?
Well, us personally, we really like that map. I think we might have never lost on it before, I don't know. But we really like that map.
Yeah,
if we ever lost,
makes sense with a lot of your playstyles. Yeah, well, we hope to see it. We hope to see on Museum. But how do you guys feel about what do you call it? The situation right now. You guys are currently playing on not the live patch. The people want to know. You're very well known for your Black Panther back in the day, but you've been playing Black Cat. What do you feel Black Cat's role will be the next time you get to play her in Ignite?
Honestly, I think she's like pretty good. Originally, like I thought she was kind of bad, but then as I started like playing her a bit more, it was just like I feel like she's got a lot of like useful scenarios, and she'll probably fill in like the role of like the DD. Like sometimes you go Black Cat, sometimes you go DD. I think they're honestly like similar-ish levels.
Great to hear that, and I'm excited for, I guess, the creative plays that you can manage to pull through with that hero. And yeah, I hope that we see a bit more where that came from. Speaking of, I like to see you guys taking the Strange away, I think, from DXA at one point there, if I remember correctly. Yeah, what was the kind of reasoning behind that?
It's kind of like Strange is like him himself. His ult's really strong. He's got a strong shield. He's got movement. He does high damage. Like, he's got everything in his kit. And then he has the portal, which is like a whole extra fight you have to do if they get the portal off. So like banning the Strange out kind of just cancels that all. He's like overall, like out of shield tanks, he's probably the best right now, especially with the team up. But yeah, I think he's just really strong. So we'd like to ban it out.
Respect, yeah. I mean, most played Vanguard and Ignite. Crazy win rate. It makes sense to start targeting Strange right now. Now, let's keep it in a lighthearted mood. I want to know, FMCL, you guys have had a crazy journey, you and your team, in the past 6 months alone. Crazy stuff coming from Ignite 2025. You know, you guys have signed with Gen G. Big things are happening for you guys. I think it's maybe the first time you guys get to speak on stream to the world out there. What do you want to say to all the folks that supported you guys to finally get signed? What do you want to say about Gen G? Anything to the people who've been supporting you for so long?
Yeah, I'd like to thank all the fans that have just like supported us this whole time, coming from our original OC roster on Ground Zero to Chopper Mag, our team in Atlanta, popped off, did some good plays, got a lot of supporters, and now we're finally at the end stage of Gen G, and we're kind of just ready to like go to Ignite LAN and just win it all.
Ooh. Win it all. There you go. We'll end it on that. Thank you very much, FMCL. What a beautiful show. All the best to you and your team on your next match throughout the weekend. Good luck, of course. And we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
GG.
Thank you.
There you go.
There it is. Win it all. That's the mentality of Gen G. No, we don't want to talk about them. We don't want to deal with that. Win it all. That's their goal right here. Woo. That's Gen G, everybody. Again, of course, if you want to support that team, the bundle's in game. If you want to support all of Pacific, go get the Pacific bundle. Do what you got to do. But there it is. Woo. How exciting is that, Matt?
Absolutely thrilling. What a night of games, Lager. Like, incredible start to the season there for Oceania. And yeah, I can't wait to see what the next couple of days of groups is going to bring, and let alone who's going to make it into the playoffs, because we've had such a competitive start. You know, a lot of teams are exceeding expectations, making it just a super competitive series and getting highlights for days. Like, it's just a fantastic way to kick off competition here.
Yeah, 100%. Couldn't agree more how exciting it is to finally have OCE begun. That's right, everybody's going off, all the teams. We've seen them all. Got a taste of all of the top 8 teams in OCE. They got matches tomorrow, they got matches on Sunday. It's a big thing for the group stage. At the same time, everyone, Asia playoffs are this weekend. We're going to crown a winner for Asia at the end of the weekend as well. So much is going on. I believe that's still going on right now. But we got so much to calculate from today. We're going to have a look at the results very, very soon. We'll see how it all went down. I mean, whew, that's it. Like, we're talking about, you know, how do we, let's bring a summary, really, how we felt. Like, that first match between Vulcan Red and Baxium. Like, VR, right? They have really, really unpacked what the issues were and smashed expectations. Done so well for themselves.
Yeah, they've been putting a lot of hard work in the background there. You know, they had a really rough beginning in their practice leading up through the preseason here, but now I feel like they've got a bit of a formula, got a bit of a recipe, and they're bringing the best that they can, you know, into the preseason right now. Baxium actually looked a little bit more competitive than I initially would have thought as well, so it was nice to see them bring a bit of energy into the field as well. Obviously didn't yield the result that they were seeking, but they got a couple more chances, you know, over the next couple of days there, so eager to see how those series will play out. And one and the same, you know, I'm excited for how all the rest of the competition in our groups is going to go. You know, Vulcan Red versus the likes of Fury Chiefs. It's going to be absolutely insane, Liger.
Of course, of course. Of course, there's so much potential. We're talking about, I mean, right now, everyone's looking at the, reality, Kanga JFT put on a banger. They put on a banger. And there's like more people, saying, I thought it was this team, but actually this team's good. I thought it was this team, but this team might be the one I want to face in the finals. Nothing is set in stone. Nothing is concrete. All these teams are out playing each other right now. Curious to see how tomorrow could be. It may not be the same script. Loki might be mucking around. There's a lot of potential. We'll find out very, very soon how it's going to unfold. But it's been beautiful. What an amazing time casting today. But I gotta say, there's a lot that we want to unpack about, specifically the meta currently in OCE. A lot of old school kind of rose to the table today. Like we saw Wolverine, Groot, Elsa was there, yes. Gambit did not show up at all. OCE, 100% win rate, 100% ban rate on Gambit. By default, they don't even want to add him to the equation. Now, is that a fear of Gambit, or is that they don't want to play him? That is the question we need to answer. Yeah, a couple people play him, but what does that enable? We know for a fact, 100%, the Galactic Flush. Guaranteed. With Star-Lord, it's a crazy combination. It's insane. You get so much value. But I want to see more dive. We saw a bit of Venom, a little touch of Angela, not too much. Daredevil mostly banned a couple times, but when we did see him, it just wasn't the value we needed. There's a lot of picks that we need to see. There's still a few more factors to consider and analyze about OCE if they run it the way that the pros in America and EMEA do as well.
Yeah, it's an interesting factor, isn't it? Obviously they mostly tend to just keep that Gambit out of play. I think that all teams, if it's there, they'll likely look to take it, but obviously they want to probably look to play away from it when and where possible there. And as you can see, everybody, we got today's results on screen here. Vulcan Red taken away from Baxium 2-0 to kick the day off. Kanga 2-1 against JFT. What a competitive series, down to the wire, absolutely. And following suit, we had a Fury and the Chiefs. 2-0 for the Chiefs there, but my goodness, was that a nail biter. And to close out the day, we had Gen G taking out DXA 2-0.
Absolutely right there. Great performance from all the teams so far, but in the lead in Group A, it's going to be Vulcan Red and Chiefs with 1 point each. Fury and Baxium are going to have to try their best over the weekend to try and get some points on the board. That is the excitement there for Group A. A lot of contention. Could go anyway. It really, really could.
Could go either side into this one, and we are going to see a Group B now. Gen G on top, Kanga close behind there. JFT and DXA are following suit. Now, going to be the pressure on the teams on the lower side of things to prove themselves and try and claw their way up to, at a minimum, that second place there.